I'm on the map.
Yep. I pulled up the
Yes.
world map because obviously this is where we need to start, but I have everything set up. I have a... Oh yeah, let me pull up the thing here. Oh yeah, I had a plan for that, but let me set the time again. So by now it'd be after combat, probably about 2 minutes would have passed after combat. Okay. Alright, we are live. Hello chat, welcome back after the crazy session we had last week with our reboot Curse of Strahd campaign. I am J-Rod, your Dungeon Master, and I am again tonight hosting the session. We have 3 of our compatriots back tonight, but Rowan will be a little bit late, but she will be here. So, previously on Curse of Strahd, after you guys got the hell out of Death House, well, Beatrix ran because apparently there was a silhouette coming to her, and when you looked, she was gone. But you got to meet Margantha, a kind lady who's selling dream pastries, and then after she left, you went to the Burgomaster's mansion, kicked the door in, and got critted by Irina. She told you to get the trust of her brother, Ismark, to know if you're actually in any danger, because she was suspicious of you guys being servants of Strahd.
Well, you know, you'd be suspicious
Or
too
just-
if you ended up kicking in a door.
Exactly.
Or just general assholes in general.
Yep. So you guys made your way to the Blood of the Vine Tavern, and you managed to find Ismark and talk to him. And in the door comes Rowan, returned as a revenant. But surprisingly, she isn't hostile to you, but her rage as a revenant was within her.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. And then you guys went back to the mansion, and Ismark explained to you guys that Strahd is after Irina and that she must be taken to either Vallaki or Kresk to be safe and away from the gaze of Castle Ravenloft. But before you guys went there, you went to bury their father Colion, which you guys figured out that he died. So you guys went to the church and you found out that the priest there had a vampire spawn under the church, and that was his son. You guys tried to convince him at first to try and put Doru out of his misery, but the priest was reluctant, saying that it is safer for him to get outside. Rowan said, "Screw this. I am going to..." Oh, wait, that's right. Rowan didn't code to you guys to the tavern. You guys met her at the church. That's right. So, anyway, you found Rowan at the church. But anyway, Rowan's like, "Well, screw you. I'm a cleric. I can put him to rest." So you guys put him to rest, and Rowan had a heart-to-heart moment with, fuck, I forgot his name already. Swordmaster. It's like, it's already been a week. Anyway, they had a heart-to-heart.
Hell, Jay.
I'm sorry. I've had my Wednesday game to prep, and now I have another game that I want to prep in the future. I got 2 new adventure. Well, actually, no, 3 new adventure modules that I'll talk about later. But anyway, back to this recap. Swordmaster and Rowan decided we have to put Doru down. So with Irina Ismark on your side, you managed to knock out the priest, Father Donovich, went to the basement and put Doru out of his misery. Oop, I forgot the AI thing is on. Let me turn this
Father
off.
Donovich doesn't like us very much anymore.
No, he does not. Why the... Okay, this thing is being dumb. There we go. Now it should be fixed. Let me fix that again. I forgot that Barty had the AI voice thing, and I'm like, that's probably why it was acting so slow. Anyway, now it's back to normal. But anyway, you guys went down there and killed him. Father Donovich wakes up and screaming, "What have you done?" You guys booked it back to the mansion, and Irina packed up and said, "It's time to go." So you guys made it about maybe an hour and a half until everyone was attacked by a pack of wolves, servants of Strahd. Unfortunately, Swordmaster perished from the wolf attack, and Rowan and Carla were unconscious by the wolves. But 2 wagons appeared on the road, the driver being a Vistani. when a woman jumped off of the back with a great axe and cleaved all of them. And while standing there with blood dripping with their axe, another man jumps on the back after just reloading his gun, only to find out the fight has already been over. And that is where we pick up tonight. So, I guess we can I guess I already introduced. I don't know if I introduced the woman yet, but first let us introduce the new character, Elias. What does Elias look like as he jumps off from the back cart that is behind the cart that this strange woman with the great axe that's in front of his cart, you know what I mean? So, yeah, Elias, explain your character. What does he look like?
Well, I'm going to start off. He's got about shoulder length red hair. It's very, very curly, kind of like matted in a way. He's got a giant scar on his face, on his left cheek. And he definitely seems like he's loaded to the teeth with like weapons. You see a sword on his left hip. You see a revolver on his right hip. And he's got what appears to be some sort of rifle like slung over his shoulder.
Nice. And with that, walking up to this lady, you see that she is wearing a very nice Victorian dress with a shawl, I think that's what you call it, over her shoulders, and has a bonnet on her head. She has a pale complexion to her, has bright blue eyes, blondish white hair, and you can see that her hands look very strange, almost they belong to a mannequin doll. And she's standing there right now, looking over the 7 dead wolves. And she immediately kneels down to to Carla and Rowan, and I think I already rolled, and she'll first go to she'll go to Carla and perform a medicine check, and I rolled a 10, so Carla has been stabilized, and I'll see what this is. I rolled another 10 with this dice, and also stabilizes Rowan. And she just picks him up and just gently places him in the cart.
So, thankfully Carla actually failed all her saving throws in the last game.
What?
So, awesome. How much health do I get back?
I thought you succeeded. I thought you didn't fail all of your death saves. I thought it was only Swordmaster who did.
You definitely succeeded.
Yeah. Yeah,
because you succeeded. You were trying to get up Rowan.
Oh, that's right, Rowan. That's right. You did succeed. My bad. But yeah, no. Rowan is stabilized.
Succeeded, so they can stabilize Rowan, and then Swordmaster was the only casualty there.
Unfortunately,
actually, yes. I stabilized Rowan. She got up. Then I got knocked down, and then Rowan got knocked down. But I failed all my saving throws, and I don't know if she failed or passed all of hers. I know you failed yours, man. Darn it.
Did you fail all 3 of yours, Carla?
No, I passed all 3 of mine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Rowan, I think Rowan got stabilized, I think, after the fight. But yes, she would place you all in the Cordelia will definitely put the 2 of you in the cart, and she'll just jump back on. And what does Elias do as you see this this woman with mannequin hands just jump back onto the cart as she places these unconscious people in the cart, and then retrieves the body of Swordmaster and places them in the cart.
Elias is going to be like a rear guard.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I'm picturing like an Oregon Trail wagon.
Yeah, they are.
Like the bodies I would assume would be in like the giant dome area, and then there would be like seats on the back.
Yeah.
Elias is going to like sit on one of the seats in the back.
Alrighty. And the man on the wagon, he says to the two of you, to the two of the characters, and say, if we hurry now, we should be able to bring these strangers back to the living. They look like they have some life in them. Let's see if the people in my camp can bring him back. And that is what he'll do. He'll turn. He says, the camp should be this way on the crossroads. But before you get on the crossroads, to turn into the forest, you hear what sounds like something dropping from the gallows. And as you look, you can see a dead body that appeared out of nowhere hanging on to this gallows, and and all of a sudden it's looking away, but it slowly begins to turn and look into the party's direction. You can feel the stench of this corpse as it invades your nostrils.
This is a different body?
Oh, it's a different body. You have no idea who this is. The woman.
So it is a different body. Okay.
Yep.
What direction is the smell coming from?
It's coming from the body itself. I'll say, looking at the map, it's coming to the south. The pathway you will be going is north. But there is another trail that goes east that takes longer. But the camp is to the north near the Ivlis River.
This path.
Yeah, that's where the man that took you and Cordelia, the driver Stanimir, will take you to.
Okay, so the smell is coming from down here?
It is coming from... Well, each of those hexes is like a half mile. This thing is probably about 40 feet away. So it's like... if I could find a highlight thing. It's like literally right next to us. And it's just staring at you.
That smell. Ugh.
And the woman just points at the body and just basically just answering your question.
Is Carla awake yet, or is she still knocked out?
I would say she's still knocked out right now.
Oh, okay.
Because you guys haven't been healed yet, that's why.
Cool.
Yep. Don't worry. You can hear Elias a humming coming right from Cordelia, and she just says to Stanimir, "We should get moving." And Stanimir says, "Alrighty, we're getting close. It should be about an hour's ride away." And he gets the horse going, and yeah, we shall get going. Doop doop doop. It's about an hour ride. Oh, for fuck's sake, dice! You really gotta do this now? I'm like, all right, surely nothing happens this time. And I roll the dice, and I'm like, son of a gun. Here we go. Let's see what happens this time. No, it's not wolves this time, actually. But
No, it's an army.
don't worry.
It's an army. It's not.
Don't worry. Yeah. Okay, I have this set up. Oh, I got an idea in case this happens. Okay. So let me pull up. Yeah, I know. I'm so mean. The DM is so mean. So let me pull this up. Let me hide this, and I will pull up the next map. And let me do this. Let me move you guys here. And let me pull this up real quick. What is his stats? That is his stats. Okay. Let me go here and drop their tokens in. And let me drop this token in. Yeah, that'd be nice. And then, yeah, okay. And then, yeah, we'll pull the wagon there. I gotta name these tokens, and then I will narrate what happens as you guys get there. And it's not an owl bear. You're fine.
No, I was reading the D&D
It's clearly
Beyond
gonna be a Doolahond.
Oh boy. Oh, excuse me. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, one of the helpful hints on D&D Beyond is don't poke the owlbear.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not good. All right, let me pull up a map here, and I will read what happens as we pull up. Okay, so now the road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the comings and goings of wagons. The canopy of mists and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above. There is a clearing here, next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 bridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edges. So, let me pull this up, and let's pull up a different scene and mood. As it is, let's put on the Whimsicles music, since there are people dancing around a bonfire. Alright, here's the map. Alrighty, Elias. You get off the horse, and so does Cordelia. And Stanimir will immediately bring everybody here to the center where everybody is. And they will give probably do a healing, like a cure wounds spell to wake them up. Let me see, what dice was it? Wasn't it like 4d4 or something like that to heal someone?
With cure wounds?
I forgot how much dice it was. I don't have it up at the top of my head.
I can look it up real quick.
Alrighty. My music's a bit loud up from my end, but I can turn it up on OBS.
I hear nothing.
What do you mean?
I hear nothing on the stream. There it is. There's the stream.
So now you can hear it?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, that's better. So now let me turn it up on OBS.
Google says it's D8.
How many? 48? My guess is 48, but I could be wrong. That should be better.
I think.
Roll.
I think hold on. No, I'll look it up.
Roger, roger. I know it's on the rules, spells, because I'm like they'll cast some spells for you. All right.
Cure wounds.
It is
2d8
2d8
plus your spellcasting modifier.
Alrighty, I'll be generous here and allow a little bit more dice. I'll do.
And increases by 2d8 for each spell slot above level 1.
You know what? I'll do it. I'll let them cast it at a second level.
You were right. I think it is 48.
No, we got it pulled up. It's 2d8, but it increases by each level. So, like, second level would be, I think, 3d8 plus 3,
AJ,
right? Yeah? Or 2.
so if you want to send a message, you can just have one person cast level 5th Mass Cure Wounds with just 5d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
That's even, I was gonna say, that's even better, because I was trying to think of which way would they cure you the most.
A wave of healing energy washes out from a point you can see within range. Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on that point. And yeah, we are less than 6 creatures.
That's fine. But I'll say since Cordelia was hurt, she'll definitely get healed as well. She'll come stand next to Elias. And let's roll some dice. So let's see. Spellcasting ability modifier. Okay. Let's see what... let me pull up his list. Does he have that? No, he doesn't. But I'll say someone else does. Alright, let's do like...
I hear a lot of dice.
There's like 5 of them. Wow, that is complete and utter ass.
I mean...
What they all do, land on ones?
3 of them are 1s. I'm like,
Oh,
you gotta be...
on.
I'm sorry. Let me add them up. Hold on.
I was about to say...
You know what?
This
No.
is also a spell that basically all the healers can learn. Bard, Cleric, Druid.
For fuck's sake. Okay, you know what? I'll add... I was gonna say, I wanted to do a +3 modifier, so everybody gets 11 hit points. So yes,
Okay.
yeah, Carla, you're awake. Rowan is awake, and Cordelia gets a little bit of health back. So let me, oops, that's not what I meant to do. I can just do, oh yeah, I forgot, I don't have to do this on, my phone. I can just do all this right here. Okay, so she gets 11 hit points. She's still bloodied, but she's not as bloodied as before. All right, yeah, Carla. Yeah, Carla and Rowan, the both of you will feel a gasp of air, and suddenly you wake up to the sight of people in colorful clothing playing music, drinking, dancing, and you see a few new faces standing over you. You see an older man in colorful robes, and he looks down at you and says, "Ah, you're awake now. How are you feeling?"
I feel like I was a chew toy.
Yeah, we were riding down the trail to come to the camp, and we just saw you getting attacked by wolves. Thankfully, that lady over there was able to save you, and she's just standing, in the background next to the horses, but staring into the campfire and watching basically everyone dance. She has a literal monotone look to her face, no emotion whatever. She's just watching the fire and watching everybody dance.
Okay.
Yep.
Carla's gonna blink, start rubbing her eyes, and she's gonna start looking around for more familiar faces. She's gonna look at Rowan, and she's gonna start looking around for Swordmaster.
You don't see Swordmaster anywhere.
I look up, wait. Oh, one of my friends is missing. He's, he calls himself Swordmaster?
Stanimir will look at you with a bit of a sad look to his face, and he says, the other fella, unfortunately, when we tried to retrieve you all, he did not have a pulse. We do not have the means to revive or resurrect. I'm sorry, but your friend is gone.
Would you... and she starts coughing. Profusely, just trying to... What do you mean, gone? So you just left his body out there?
No. Oh, we have him. He's his body's been wrapped up in tarp after the wolves tore out his jugular.
And where is
He's
his
not
body?
coming back from that one, mate.
Carla looks in the direction. Who the fuck said that?
Ever been me? Hello.
And you are...
Nice bloodstone.
Elias Bloodstone, what do you...
I
Are you like a
Happened to roll
rival
up on ya.
vampire to the Strahd douchebag fellow?
do I look like a vampire to you, mate? No. Jesus
And she
Christ.
And she's just gonna be mean mugging you.
Hmm.
Like, you just told me my friend is dead.
Of course.
Don't expect me to be calm. And she's just gonna be looking at Rowan, who, by all means, should still look pale in her revenant form, I imagine.
I would say, yeah, she is. I would say for right now, she is silent, but you could tell in her face that there is a lot of rage just building up inside of her. She's not sure how to take it right now. It's a lot to take in.
Yeah, Carla just assumes, like, the fetal position, like, crosses, like, and just wraps her arms around her legs and just... She doesn't really feel good right now.
One of the folks looks at you and they pull out a bottle of wine and says, "You look like you might want to need this."
She looks at it and is like, what kind of wine is it?
It's one of the best wine that comes from the Wizards of the Wines. It's an old winery near Kresk.
She just kind of narrows her eyes, and you're just giving this to me?
Well, why not? We are here to relax and have fun and, you know, be merry. I mean, I think someone over here is about to tell a tale in just a little bit.
Carla's just gonna do a quick insight check on this fellow.
Yeah, go for it.
Daddy told me not to take drinks from strangers,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not feeling too good right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, even though you're in a sorrow mood, this fella seems like he genuinely just wants to give you a drink. And as he gives it to, he has it to your direction. He says, "Now, shush, hush. I think they're about to tell the tale." And everyone starts to get quieter and quieter.
She starts drinking.
All right. How much is she drinking?
If she's drinking from the well, it depends. Is it sweet? Is it bitter? What's it taste like? I'm gonna roll Constitution for a couple of chugs.
I would say it's a little bit sweet, but you can taste a more bitter inside of the wine.
Oh, well, since it's wine, yeah, she just takes like 1, 2, 3, 4 chugs.
All right. Let's say, is that okay? Like, would that be like a lot of wine to Carla, or not really?
Let's see. She's 4'10", weighs weighs about $110, so maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, fuck it, con save. Let's see if this is enough to get her tipsy.
Whoa!
Got a 10 or higher.
11.
Yeah, you handled it like a champ. This is nothing. You've handled liquor like this a few times before. And as you are drinking this, you see one man comes up and he says, "All right, everyone, now, let me tell you a tale. A mighty wizard came to this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly right there where you were standing," and he looks towards Carla and Rowan, points to you. where you're standing, and he says, "He was a very charismatic man. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil Strahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle en masse. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet, by his magic, he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the devil Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down the river to search for the wizard's body to see if he had anything of value, but the river Ivlis had already spirited him away." And everybody's like, "Whoa, whoa." And what some drunk guy said, "That's not, I don't know if that's how I remember it." And some of the crowd just chuckle.
Carla looks at the drunk guy. "Well, how do you remember it? That sounds pretty freaking vivid."
I don't know. I remember the wizard getting his ass whooped. Nobody can stand against the devil Strahd. He's the most powerful spellcaster in all of Barovia.
And Carla just looks at the heckler. "Well, that's exactly how it ended. He clearly just painted it more eloquently. Stop being a douche."
Blah, blah, blah. He just mumbles and walks away.
Like, Elias, you see Elias just start like.
And Carla looks at the storyteller and just starts clapping. "Bravo, bravo!"
Everybody starts applauding along and say, "Woo! Great story! Yeah!"
Elias will take the rifle off his shoulder and just start like cleaning it.
Alrighty. Cordelia just doesn't. Cordelia just stands there.
He believes it, but he's listening.
Yeah, Cordelia just stands there still, looking at the fire, expressionless. It's almost very uncanny in a way. But while you guys are celebrating, one of the Vistani comes over, and you see a female Vistani and a male Vistani. Looks like they're in their young adult years, and they finally come out, and they're like, "Dad, you finally came back!" And they'll come and hug their father, Stanimir. And he says, "Damiat Ratka, yes, I am finally back. I brought some good things back from the city of Daggerford, from the Sword Coast, and I brought some friends along." And she'll say, "Hello there, strangers. So you must be the ones that Madam Eva was talking about."
Yeah, I'm definitely not from around here. Carla extends her hand. My name's Carla. It's good to meet you. Stanimir, right?
Yes, Stanimir.
You said you've been to the Storm Coast?
Yeah, he'll shake his hand and he'll say, "Yes, well, not only there, we're a traveling folk. We go here and there, and we are allowed to stay in the land thanks to the benevolency of Strahd. We owe him a great life debt for saving him long ago."
So, you can travel outside, right?
Oh yes, we are free to leave. We can come and go as we please.
And Carla just stands respectfully. "What may I do to gain your favor, or, like Strahd's favor, and just go home? I really don't understand why I'm here."
I don't know. It's up for Strahd to decide if he finds you in favor to leave or not, but most people who come here usually do not leave.
Alright.
That's not very
Respectfully.
No,
How
to
does
most
one
not.
genuinely gain his favor?
Well, he will invite you whenever he decides. As for us, Vistani, We are in debt to serve him when he calls us, but for now, he lets us roam around, bringing goods for the economy here. We travel around, drink, tell tales, and usually just relax, mostly. There is another camp, I believe, up a little bit near Vallaki. They kind of are more in league than Strahd and us. If Strahd were to call us to serve him, we will, but for us, this camp, we mostly just try to stay out of affairs, mostly.
Elias is just gonna look around. It's like, almost like he's looking for somebody.
What is he looking for?
I would imagine he would have seen Irina at least for a second. Irina's not here.
Oh, I would have, yeah, that's right. I should have, that's right. I forgot she was exactly with you guys. Excuse me a second. I'm like, oh yes, I forgot. She did come with you guys, and she is here. So let me spawn her token and add her health.
So, quick question.
Because she's a noble.
Would Irina be looking for him, or would she recognize him either?
She would have not seen Elias at all, nor would she... Well, she would have recognized him, but she will definitely, probably, after making sure Rowan and Carla's okay, she will definitely come to the Cordelia and Elias and says, I cannot thank you enough for saving my life and my new friends' lives out there. Thank you. And Cordelia just nods.
I was mostly,
And
I spent too long reloading my guns.
Cordelia says, well, I could not let anybody be harmed. So, I couldn't let any one of you perish. I did not know how dark this land truly was until I got here.
Yeah, well, feel sorry for the one fella.
Yeah, Irina says, I'm going to definitely miss Swordmaster, even though he kicked in my door. But he seemed like a genuine, nice man.
That bastard.
You hear Carla laugh as well.
Like,
She starts like laughing as well, like, and yeah, I got no explanation for that either. I was there, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You should knock the front door, not kick it in.
Cordelia just shakes her head.
Sounds like a real douchebag to me.
And she just looks at Cordelia, which, my bad. By that, I there was nothing I could do. I'm sorry.
But after that, Damia will approach you all and said, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I believe Madam Eva would like to see you all. She's in that tent over there, and she'll point to the biggest tent that's closest to the river, where you could see a little bit of candlelight coming out. Correct.
Okay. I just want to double check.
Yep. Alrighty.
Carla takes Rowan.
Okay.
By the hand, just... I know you're mad, but the group's moving, so we shouldn't stray too behind them, alright?
Yep. And you guys make your way to the tent?
I would say Elias is done cleaning his weapon by
Cordelia would have just walked in anyway without you guys.
I would say Elias probably has his rifle back slung over his back.
Yeah. Irina would definitely come with you all. Oops, let me name her. I don't know why the token gave her an orc, but that's just a token. But she has the stats of a noble.
Let me rephrase. She was apologizing to Irina, not Cordelia.
Oh.
About the door kicking in.
Oh. Yeah, then Irina would definitely say...
My nobles mixed up.
All good. Never mind. Retcon that. Irina would have said, well, it's in the past now. We got a long journey away, but let's see what this let's see what Madam Eva has to say. And then
And Carla just waves at Cordelia. Howdy?
she just turns to you, and as you look at her, you can tell something is uncanny about her. The way the way she looks, it's almost if her skin looks very different. And as you look at her hands, you can literally see her hand, like her, even though she has like little red like fingerless gloves in a way, her fingers look like the hand of a literal mannequin doll.
Give me one second.
She extends her hands to like shake her. I'm Carla. Thank you, Miss Cordelia.
She'll shake your hand, and you can feel like porcelain and wood and plastic as she shakes her hand, and she says, "Of course." And she'll let go of your hand.
Does her facial expression change at all, like how she speaks or anything?
No, she sounds extremely monotone. But she does sort of give a little small smile, and then she just goes back to looking very expressionless.
Carla just walks back and she gets the shivers.
Yeah, you definitely can tell, like, the way she looks, it's almost very uncanny.
Okay.
And as you walk inside, you see an old woman behind the a table with an orb. And I'll pull up her art as you guys walk in. Magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in a black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice cackles like dry weeds. At last, you have all arrived. Cackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from her lips, and she says, Irina Kulyana, the one that is the curse of Strahd. Rowan, the cleric who has returned from the dead. Carla, the tiefling bard that has powers from an undead patron. Cordelia, a mannequin who has come to slay a beast over one's love. And Elias, the rifleman and monster hunter. I bid you all welcome to our camp.
Carla says hi, when she just waves at everyone. At the madam.
Yep. She says, welcome, welcome. I have foresaw that you would be coming into Barovia, that you would not be able to escape, but there is one way that you can, and know it's what you yearn is to escape. But the only way to escape is to break Strahd's curse over the land. I do see that Barovia to be free from its curse, though it is not me and my actions to decide, but fate itself. My people have been cursed to do the bidding of the vampire when we are called upon, for we do not wish to anger the Lord and our master of this land. But if I foretell your fortunes, it will lead you to what you seek, and how you may defeat the devil and free the land of its curse, and to leave Barovia once more. Why don't you pull a card? And she'll set out 5 cards on a table in the shape of a cross. So let me pull up exactly what I pulled. Who would like to pull the card first?
Carla steps forward and she decides to pull a card. Do I have to roll for which one, or?
Nope, you don't have to. As you take the card and you pull it up, and it shows the 9 of glyphs the traitor, and Madam Eva looks and says, "Ah, the traitor. This card represents betrayal of someone close and trusted, a weakening for loss of faith. This card will tell the history of the lord and master of this land. Look for a wealthy woman, a staunch ally of the devil. She keeps the treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy." And you can feel the card leave your hand, and it floats and is set onto the table. And she'll pull up another deck of cards and says, "Now, who would like to go next? How about
Carla would like to ask for
you?"
clarification.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Like, are you saying I gotta the traitor? That doesn't represent me as a character. It does it, or she's like kind of looks
No,
like uncertain. Like,
these cards are for me to see where you will get the items needed to defeat the devil himself. You must look for
she
a wealthy
immediately looks at
woman.
Rowan. She like immediately looks at Rowan and Elias. Like, okay, y'all heard that right? Like that. Cool. We're cool.
Yeah.
And she accepts the traitor card.
All right. And again, you must look for a wealthy woman, a staunch ally of the devil. She keeps the treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy. There, you will seek the history you need to learn about your enemy. And then she'll set another card down. It says, "Now, you young man," and she'll point her crony fingers like she has long, untrimmed nails. It says, "Why don't you pull a card, Elias?"
He's just gonna approach the table real quick, flip it over, and step back.
All right, you flip the card over, and you see the Four of Stars, Abjure, and she says, "Ah, this card represents those guided by logic and reasoning, warns of an overlooked clue or piece of misinformation. This, you will find a holy symbol to help you in your aid." And she looks into her orb and she says, "I see a fallen house, guarded by a great stone dragon. Look to the highest peak. There you will find what you seek." And then she'll pull another card up and she pulled the card deck and says, "Now, who would like to go next?" And Cordelia will step forward, and she will quietly take a card. She'll flip it over on the table, and Madam Eva will raise her eyes and says, "Ah, the Two of Swords, the Paladin. This card represents just and noble warriors, those who live by a code of honor and integrity. With this, you will find a weapon, a sword of sunlight, to help you defeat the enemy. I see a sleeping prince, a servant of light, and the brother of darkness. The treasure lies with him." And she'll pull out another piece of cards, and she'll say, "You, Rowan, why don't you pull this one?" And Rowan will pull this card and set it on the table, and you see the Tempter. And she says, "Ah, the Tempter. This card represents one who has been compromised or led astray by temptation or foolishness, one who tempts others for evil ends. This is where you will find your fated ally, who will help you in your aid to defeat the enemy. Yes, I hear a wedding bell, or perhaps a death knell. It calls thee to a mountainside abbey, wherein you will find a woman who is more than the sum of her parts. She will aid you in your journey. And you, Irina, the curse of Strahd, why don't you pick this last card?" And Irina will kind of shudder. And she'll say, Curse of Strahd, what do you mean by that? And Madam Eva will say, Oh, you will find out soon enough, my dear. But please, pull this card. For this card will help find out where your friends will defeat Strahd himself. She'll pull the card, flip it over on the table, and you see the card, the Beast. And Madam Eva gasps and says, Ah, this card represents great rage of passion, something bestial or malevolent hiding in plain sight or lurking just below the surface. In the tower, the beast himself sits on his dark throne. You will find him in his dark throne and defeat him there. And she will hand you see all the cards, these 5 cards, go into like a little pack. She'll pick them up and hand them to you and says, use these as your guide to get the objects you need, the ally you will find to aid you, and the location to free Barovia once more of this curse.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at what I just put in chat.
Oh boy, what did you do? Whoa.
In calls out of character.
Beep, beep, beep. Oh, look. Oh. Let's see what chat's been going.
He said the thing.
He said the thing.
No, well, he said the thing. He said the thing. What? Oh my gosh, that's funny. Anyway, so let's see what else happens here. Yeah, and Madam Eva.
I wrote down what you said for concerning my character, but
I will copy and paste all the fortunes that you need, but I will make some edits to make sure that you guys don't go where you need to go. So let me see here. Let me edit this.
Yeah, I fucking knew you'd have to put it in lore.
Yeah, I'll put it in lore.
Carla would like to ask I suppose, either a religious question or a nature question.
What's that?
Would you by any chance know of any location having to do with giants or anything? And Carla is in fact referencing the location of her patron, the vague location he gave her in that one interaction that she had with him, like where to look for him.
Oh, okay. Yes, Madam Eva will say, yes, I would know where it would be, and she will pull out a card, and she will put in, let me see. Where is it? Here. That she'll say, 6 of coins, the beggar. You shall find a wounded elf to seek your answer. He will part with the treasure to see his dark dreams fulfilled. That is where you will get your answer.
So she is writing this down quickly. 6 of coins.
The beggar. It will say,
find a wounded elf.
Find a wounded elf.
Treasure.
He will part with treasure to see his dark dreams fulfilled.
To see. Creepy.
Yep.
Okay.
So there you go. You got your fortune of where you need to find the Amber Giants.
Okay. And Carla just bows politely, and I appreciate you for your fortune.
Of course.
Do I owe anything?
You do not. These fortunes are given freely by me.
She looks at her and that is mighty kind of you.
Indeed. Now, you have a journey to go to. I bid you now farewell. You are always free to return and rest. But remember, never harm a raven, for misfortune will befall upon you.
Yeah, because that's not ominous at all.
That Carla's just like, okay, okay, thanks, and she just like, I think my friend Rowan might want to. Did you pull for Rowan yet, or are we
Yes,
just waiting for her to show
she
up?
did. She would have gotten, I believe she got the card for the Fated Ally, if I remember. So basically it's saying look for a Mountainside Abbey. You will find your ally there.
Okay.
Excuse me. All right, you guys then exit the tent, and let me move the clock a little bit. So after that whole exchange, it's about, I would say, about 11:06 by now. So about 15-20 minutes would have passed, and the cloudy sky is starting to get. What?
Is this AM or PM?
AM.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys were basically out cold for like, well, not you guys, but you know, Carla and Rowan were basically out cold for an hour on the way there, but they were revived and healed, and yeah. So now it's up to you guys on what you want to do next.
Carla would definitely like to take a short rest.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. So you guys can, if you can know, you guys chill with the Vistani and all that. So let's do a short rest and let's all heal up.
She will also continue to drink the wine.
Okay. Give me another Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Oh my god, that was almost a 1. Yeah, she rolled a 9.
Yeah, Cordelia rolled a fucking 2. Not the greatest, but it's better than nothing.
We have Rowan inbound.
She's on the way, yay.
Hooray. I'll say roll for short rest.
And if she wants to drink right now, roll Constitution.
Roll for short rest, and if you want to drink, roll a con save, for you are at the Vistani camp. Fortunes are in lore tab. There we go. Roll for short rest. All right. And all right. So yeah, you guys can.
The one thing I sent you, Jay?
You said the what?
The one thing that I ended up sending you?
Is it in our DM chat?
Yes, it is.
Oh, is it the feats you got for your thing?
Yeah, it's one of them. It's that's for a long rest though.
Oh, so you haven't used it yet, so you still got it.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, you got. I was gonna say you haven't used it yet, so you have it still. Yeah, so as you're a human,
I was under the impression I just don't have it, and then
you're a human, right?
Yeah.
So you already have one heroic inspiration every day for long rests since you're a human. Yeah.
But okay, so I would have had the inspiration already.
Yeah, you have every long rest. You start with one. Someone snoring or something?
I am breathing with my mouth open. I apologize.
All good.
My nose is
Wouldn't be the first time we
No, that makes sense. Yeah, your nose must be stuffy.
Me.
Your nose must be stuffy. I feel for you, dude. Yeah, as you
fall asleep.
All right.
Nope, I'm awake.
Okay. Yep, you guys get your rest, and right now it's about 12:06 in the afternoon now. It's not as foggy anymore, but you can see the low hanging clouds. You see heat lightning flashing through the sky. And next to the river, you see some wagons, some tents, and 8 draft horses that are just chilling by the water, drinking the river. You can see the river Ivlis is it is very, very blue and crystal clear. You can see in the shallow ends, you can see some fishes just swimming about, and despite how dark it is, you can see some of the beauty within this land. It is haunting. Let's see. What do you guys want to do now? Cordelia might go and pet a horse. Let's roll an animal handling check. That is a natural one. The horse immediately looks at Cordelia and just neighs with fright. Cordelia just steps back and just respects the horse and just goes back to the campfire and looks at the fire. What are you guys doing now?
Well, give me a second. Let me check my spells. Carla's just gonna give herself a quick prayer, okay, and just gives herself guidance, and she is gonna try to animal handling pet the horse.
All right, go for it. Let's see if you can do any better than Cordelia did, because the horse was.
Rolled an 8. Let me see if that.
Uh-oh. Let's see what the D4 says.
9.
That horse is still not in a good mood and just stands on his hind legs, kind of kicking his front hoofs, like, just doesn't like that, and just walks away.
Elias.
And Carla just walks away feeling sad.
Elias is just gonna start looking that way.
Elias is looking that way?
Oh shit.
Yeah, down.
She just.
Like, he's staying in the camp, but he's looking down the road.
Okay. Carla?
And she just takes
What
a
you
journal
doing?
and she takes a journal and just takes a few minutes to ritual cast Find Familiar.
Alright, what you casting? Your kitty?
Pretty much.
Kitty.
Yeah. Picks it up, snuggles it, and like, fuck you, horse.
Yeah,
Okay.
your familiar is purring and just rubbing his or her face on your cheek and just looks at you and goes, meow.
It's a her.
Yep, she'll nudge her face on you and just look at you and meow.
Yeah, her name is literally mother in Latin.
Oh.
Actress.
Ooh, that's cool. I don't know why my YouTube chat isn't popping up on OBS. Is it like not working, or is it because we don't have anyone on chat? Let's find out real quick. No, it's working. It's just we haven't had a lot of people tuning in, but that's okay. That's okay. We usually get people chatting, but that's okay. Maybe people busy today. But anyway, yeah. What are you doing in your journal again, Carla?
Oh no, she was just looking up the frickin' Find Familiar spell.
Okay. Yeah, Elias, as you are looking down the road, you also see a trail that leads into the forest. You're very sure that wasn't there before.
Right. Okay.
Alright. What do you guys want to do now? Do you guys want to stay here a little longer, or are you guys ready to get back on the road?
Elias is leaving regardless.
Alrighty. Cordelia will look at the Vistani. She'll give a bow and say, "Thank you for your hospitality. We should be going soon." And the Vistani says, "Oh, of course, anytime, my friend. But before you go, why don't we give you something?" And they'll go to one of the carts and open a cart. And they will give you a little sack and say, "I know the economy here isn't the greatest, but this should definitely help you get some money easily." And let me roll some dice real quick so I can tell you what's inside.
Hi, Des.
Hello, I am driving home from my weekend job.
All right. Well, they got the fortunes, and everyone's about to leave, but the Vistani are like, before you go, let us give you something in return. I'm just rolling some dice real quick. Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay.
All right. So, do you guys open what's in the sack?
What's in the box?
What's in the sack, Jack? What's in the sack?
All right. So inside you find 8 pieces of cheap jewelry that you can tell is worth at least 25 gold pieces. So 25 times 8. So you can add that into your inventory. So when
Yes, that's
That would
cheap
be
by
200
Barovia
gold.
prices.
there's more in there. There's more in there. Don't worry. There's more in there.
Be about 200 gold.
Yeah, so yep, 200 gold, and you find 4 pieces of fine jewelry, which is 250 gold pieces each. So that's worth 1,000 gold. So you got at least 1,200 gold pieces worth of gold.
Damn.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So you can add 8 cheap jewelry and 4 fine jewelry in your inventory. And they'll say, may this help you in your journey.
I would just do like party equipment.
Yeah, you can add that. All right.
I hope you had Rowan react appropriately to Swordmaster's fate.
So far in front of everyone, she has been silent. But my theory would have been, as soon as she's gone, as everyone's gone, she'll just let it all out.
Carla reacted pretty pissed off about it, but she's still reserved. Like, she really has certain emotions that she's only gonna reveal with, like, Dez.
Alrighty.
Okay. Did we bring the body with us?
Yes.
He's
Yes, the
wrapped up.
body right now is in the wagon, and it's wrapped up in a tarp, or a sack, kind of, just in respect. And shit. And if you're about to leave, they'll say, what do you wish to be done with your friend? Are you going to bring him with you, or would you like us to bury him for you?
We need to.
We need to
Carla
go back to the
doesn't know
village of
what to say.
Barovia.
Yes.
He already has graves.
Well, you are about halfway there to Villaki. I mean, if you go to the Church of Saint Angelo, they have a very big cemetery. I mean, if you wish to go to Barovia, I would say, since the daylight is out, you must be quick. Irene,
Like I said, he's already got a grave in Barovia.
Irina is like, well, I mean, I wouldn't mind going back. It's just, I know we're supposed to go to Villaki, but I'm just worried that more of Strahd's servants would attack us. But I will follow you all. We just need to be careful.
Fine, we'll go on. I hope he can forgive us for just not laying him where he belongs.
That's okay.
Carla's like, wait a second, where? He's got like an actual grave. What do I miss?
Yeah, Irina will look shocked and say, what do you mean?
There's a gravestone that has his family name on it.
Oh, Irina will
So
say,
you
oh
remember his
my.
name? You remembered his name? He never told me.
I don't know his full name.
Irina will then say, well, I think maybe we should return. I mean, as much as dangerous as it is, I think you may be right and may be respectful to lay him to rest. So we haven't gone too far, so we still got some daylight. I'm sure we could get there by nightfall.
If we can borrow a horse and wagon, we can probably outrun any wolves and certainly any bandits. Right?
Stanimir will say, oh, well, maybe I can take you by wagon real quick, and I can drop you off right at the gates of Villaki. I cannot go in with you, for the Vistani are not welcome there. Baron Vargas, the burgomaster of Villaki, is not keen to any, Vistani being inside the city, for he is very paranoid against, the Dark Lord of Barovia. Why don't I give you a ride there? And, he will grab a horse and get a wagon ready, and he will he'll see if you guys want to get on.
Yeah,
If we've got a grave in Barovia, don't you think it would be better just to return there?
Hang on, I gotta do some math
my
here.
idea, but we seem to be. It seems we're being herded.
Yeah. Let me see. How many is that? I'm trying to figure out how long it would be to do this. Like how fast it would be. 1 hex is that. Yeah, 1 hex is a quarter mile. Travel speed. Okay, so you guys would go really freaking far. I just don't know how many hexes this would be since every hex is like a quarter mile. So let me pull up the map again. Yada da 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 da.
I know with roll 20, it seems to just like ping between the hexes to figure out what the distance is.
Yeah. Yeah, each hex is like, I think, a quarter mile. I remember that. Where is the player map? Oh, here it is. Alright. Let's go back here. You guys are back here. Let me erase some of this stuff here. And, yep, you guys can head back to Barovia. I'm just trying to figure out how many hexes it would be in an hour. Each hex in a... How many hexes is an hour? I let Google figure this out. So fast pace. Yeah, normal pace is about that much.
Differentiate between a horse and wagon and a person walking, though.
So
it's like 8 hexagon.
Hexagon.
No, it's not that. It's like how much time, like how much hours would be if we go by a horse. I don't remember the time for that. And then I could calculate how many hours goes by. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So if I recall, not on this map, but on the Phandelver map, each hexagon is like 5 miles.
Yeah, but this is this is Barovia. Barovia is a quarter mile. Barovia is a lot. Yeah, Barovia is a lot smaller than the Phandelver area.
So it's 15 minutes per hexagon.
Essentially, yes. Essentially, yes.
But if we take like horse, I guess we could say it's like 5.
Oh yeah, then that'd be very quick then. Okay. All right.
I would assume.
I was about to say, even if it was that, if every 4 is like...
Every 4 is like an hour's worth of travel on foot.
Yeah, that would be at least 2 1/4. Because I don't know if you could see that, Jay. I sat there and numbered them.
Yeah. Okay.
It would take us 9 hexagons to get back to Barovia.
Right. So by foot, it would be like.
I'm going to be muted really quick.
Okay. So by foot, it would be like 2 hours and 15 minutes probably to get back up by foot. But if we're going by horse, let's say, yeah, if we do 5 hexes, let me pull up the clock. So there's 9 of them. So if it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so by the time you get back to the village, it'll be around 12:51 in the afternoon. So that's plenty of daylight still. So, yep. I'll say since you're with Stanimir, no encounters at all. But yeah, you guys can make it back to. I'll keep the map up, but yeah, I'll say that you guys make it to the village, and he'll turn left and turn the wagon towards the cemetery outside the church, and yeah, what do you guys want to do next since he drops you out? And Stanimir will say he'll wait for you all. Take your time.
Oh, I immediately thank him because I was gonna ask the group is like, should we ask him to wait for us? And well, you immediately offered what I was gonna ask for, so I appreciate that.
Of course, my friend.
Politely.
Of course, newfound stranger. Take your time.
And she just immediately... Let's get to it.
All right. You guys can. Who's gonna carry Swordmaster's body?
Oh, I was gonna say we work on it as a team.
All right.
Got a +2 to strength.
And what about
Elias
Elias?
could probably carry him.
Cordelia wouldn't mind helping as well. She wouldn't mind also helping dig up a hole as well. As you guys go.
Elias,
Well, the hole is
what
already
is your
made.
Strength?
Yeah.
Just
Elias,
gotta
what is?
do it again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Elias, what is your strength?
15.
Or cool. Okay, so Carla is gonna give you. She's gonna give you guidance.
All right. I will I will lead everybody to where the grave is.
All right. Yes, you lead everybody to the grave, and you see a tombstone that's partially destroyed, like part of the text is destroyed, but you do see one name on there. And I believe, let me scroll up because I think I texted. Yeah, I was gonna say I believe I texted you that, but I wanted to double check. Yes, you see the name Lannister on there, and Cordelia will just start digging the hole. And let me push more time. Let me do more time. Do. Yep.
Let me check Carla's inventory.
Okay. And while that happens, Cordelia will take at least 10 minutes to dig this hole. And in the bottom, you see a wooden coffin. Open.
Carla's gonna use her shield to start digging.
Oh, Cordelia would have helped already dig it up. But I'll say while she's digging, yeah, Carla, you would have jumped in, and I'll say that makes the process faster. So instead of 10 minutes, I'll say it's like 5 minutes. Yeah, the two of you dig down until you find a wooden coffin. Do you open it?
She inspects it first.
Yeah.
Like an investigation roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Roll investigation.
I believe in myself.
You can do it. Don't roll the curse. Hey, Santos, remember the cursed number. Oh, you rolled the cursed number from Phandelver Below. No, roll a 4.
What's the cursed number?
Okay, so in Phandelver and Below, I forgot if it was Santos or Monkey. They rolled a 4, and then everyone's like, now don't roll a 4. And as soon as they say that, everybody rolls a 4. So it's our cursed number. He rolled a 4.
Josh, darn you.
This coffin.
This is some bullshizzle.
The Phandelver curse has been transferred.
Bullshit.
Yeah, you inspect the coffin, and it looks like it has not been touched in a very long time.
Should I open it?
Cordelia is like, if you don't, I will.
I look at Rowan and to try to interpret how she says that really.
Ideally, we need to put his body in the coffin.
Cordelia says, well, if you don't want to, I don't mind.
Would you like me to come down and do it?
Cordelia's like, sure, and she'll just start opening the coffin. And inside, you see that it is empty. It is completely empty.
All right. Carla like gently presses the bottom and just kind of knocks on it to see if there's like
A false bottom.
yeah.
No, there is no false bottom. You feel wood.
Carla gets out and she like, I was kind of hoping to see if there was more clues to him.
Cordelia will jump out of the hole and just stand right next to you all, silently, and just waiting for what you guys do next.
I'll jump down with the body and I'll respectfully lay him to rest.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, let me change the location here. Let me put on the lamenting music. There we go. So you guys put the body inside the coffin and you can close it up and you guys can bury him again if you like.
Yeah, Carla does that. She is going to use the shield to, again, just start shoving the dirt to cover the grave.
All right. Yes, you bury the body and you patch up the dirt and yeah, Swordmaster is put to rest.
I will take some, like, if I have any charcoal in my bag, I will take some charcoal and I will write on the gravestone, even though I know it's probably not going to even last a couple days. I will add below Lannister, a Swordmaster, he will be missed.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, you write it on there, and it's a very fitting end for a hero destined for revenge. Now, what do you guys want to do next?
Carla immediately casts precipitation to, like, clean herself.
All the dirt is off of you.
Yep.
All right.
Sweat, all the effort that went into this.
Alrighty. Well, you guys ready to get back to the camp?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get back on the camp. So let me fast forward time. So by the time you leave, it's about 12:56. So let me do the time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. All right, you guys make it back to the camp, and as you get there, Stanimir stops and says, "As much as I would help you, I am bound by the master of this land. This is as far as I can go. You are on your own. Remember what Madam Eva said to you. Keep it close and free this land. And beware of the other camp. They are Vistani like us, but they are more in league with the devil than us. They are easy to call when the devil needs them to serve him. Good luck, my new friends. If you ever need rest, you can always come here and rest, but we cannot aid you in your journey."
And Carla's like, but we can still, like, drop by and say hi, right?
Of course! You can come here and get any drink and food you like. But
Alright,
this is as much as we can help you, for we do not wish to bring wrath from the devil upon us. For our people still owe him a great debt. Hence why, as we told you, we are free to leave this land. But we do not wish to incur his wrath. May the Morning Lord and Mother Night guide you in your journey.
alright.
Thank you. Okay. Actually, you guys would have
Carla says
stopped
the
right
same
here.
thing as she finishes drinking her wine bottle.
All right. But yeah, Lannister, as you turn to the road ahead, you still see that you still see this trail that you know that wasn't there still before. As you left, you didn't see it there before, but now as you look back, it came back. You see a trail that leads deep into the woods.
Right.
Cordelia will...
Testing.
Yep, I hear you.
Can anyone hear me?
Now I can.
Carla wants to roll perception to see if they're, like, being followed or, you know, just for any other creepy shit.
Yeah, good roll perception. It's been a while, so let me see if there's any dice that happens. Okay. Yeah, roll perception.
dirty 20.
Yeah,
She's paranoid and aware enough. Like,
yeah, you look into the woods, you look into the sky, and so far you don't see any, you don't hear any animals or critters. You don't see the sight of wolves in the woods. You don't see any bats or crows or ravens flying in the sky, and so far the coast is clear.
I look at Rowan and just relay this, and it's creepily quiet.
I don't like that. I should probably get going.
Cordelia will say, I will lead near the front if you would like.
If you could, we don't know this land.
Neither do I, but I have come for purpose, and I hope to get it fulfilled. And like you all, kill the devil to leave what I have accomplished. Perhaps we'll get to know each other more on the road, as she starts walking ahead.
Perhaps I just give a look at our new companion. How was I introduced to our new companion?
You guys were... Oh yeah, you would have gotten a short rest, and you would have gotten 11 points of healing from a really shitty mass cure wounds roll from a random Vistani.
Damn.
Yeah, I got 3 ones, and I was like, wow, that is complete and utter ass. But yeah...
And then on top of that, like a short rest.
Yep, you would have gotten a short rest. So if you haven't done that, you are free to do so. All right.
I'll have to roll shortly. I am almost home.
Okay. All right, guys, you ready to continue down the road?
And as far, I can also like give her like my introduction to her, because Carla actually went up and spoke to Cordelia.
Yeah.
And she oddly just straight up looked like a pretty porcelain doll.
Yeah, she would have said, "My name is Cordelia, and I am a mannequin doll. It is a pleasure to meet you."
A what?
Yeah, she'll say, "Yes, I am a doll. I was created by my father. He has made me to... I was made to serve him, to aid him in his age. I helped him farm and protect him from creatures, until he was taken away from me."
And Carla just... Your father made you?
Yes.
Oh.
He made me in honor of his daughter who passed away at stillbirth, and his wife.
I'm very sorry for your loss.
It is all right.
Carla's like, may I hug you?
You may. And she'll extend her arms out and say, "You may." Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
She goes in
to go inside.
and just gives her like a heartfelt hug. How does it feel?
Yeah, you hug her, and even though her hands felt like wood and porcelain, as you feel her like her body, you also feel what feels like integrated metal as well in her chest. And as you have her head rest upon her chest, you hear a humming within her heart.
So I feel a heartbeat too, right?
No, you hear humming, like a hum in her heart, where her heart should be.
God. Like Carla's like creepily freaked out. It's like,
Right.
I don't know if I should apologize or like. I'm sorry about your dad.
It is okay. He was taken away from me by werewolves, led by a more powerful one. I call it a Luipgaru.
That sounds like a mouthful.
It is, but it is unlike any other werewolf. It is a werewolf so powerful and large. It can turn into a direwolf.
Holy crap.
Indeed.
Right. Another thing to be scared of.
And Carla we just got our asses kicked by normal wolves.
Well,
I can't imagine what that's gonna do.
yes. Oh, then you must be
I don't
prepared
want
for
to
what we
imagine.
must face. Let me see here. You guys should be right around here, if I'm correct. Yes. While you guys are walking, you follow the river. Oh wait, you guys are, yeah, you follow the river to the base of the canyon, and at the far end, you see a great waterfall spills into a pool, billowing forth clouds of cold mist. The great stone bridge spans the canyon nearly 1,000 feet overhead. So you guys, to your left, about a quarter mile away, you see a beautiful waterfall with clouds of mist forming below the waterfall. It's quite relaxing.
Yeah, like Carla looks out at the scenery just to take it all in. Does she notice anything particularly, like, besides the waterfall, any other point of interest that we may want to check out?
As from you, I would say about, let's see, about a mile away to the mountains, you can see Castle Ravenloft. It is past these mountains, but on the top, you can definitely see Castle Ravenloft from here. It's about a mile, and so about from where you're standing, it's about an hour and 15-minute away, but traveling through the mountains would be very dangerous, and it is very, you can see snow on top of the mountains.
So above board, I live very close to a mountain top fortress that is roughly 2 hours away, so I genuinely get what you're saying. Like, I can see it from the beach.
Oh, you can definitely see it. So
Yeah,
15,
so I could, yeah.
30, and then 45. So we'll get right here to this crossroad. I'm going to roll some dice. Okay.
I'm gonna panic.
Nope, nothing happens. Okay. Yeah, as you get there, you get to a crossroads where you see two paths. To the right, you can see a sign that says the town of Valaki and the commune of Kresk this way. And to the right, you can see Castle Raven. A sign says that leads to Castle Ravenloft. And you see, even here in the mountains, the forest and the fog are inescapable. Ahead of the dirt road splits in two, widening towards the east. Therefore, you see patches of cobblestone, suggesting the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I see the sign for the Castle Ravenloft, and I just start to get angry.
Yep. You feel the wrath of the Revenant just welling within your chest. You know at some point, you know what your mission is to do, to fulfill your goal. All right, where do you guys go now?
Meanwhile, Carla just keeps in mind her two particular frickin' prophecies that.
Yep. Oh shit, I forgot to put the other map out here for me.
Keeping an eye out for a wounded elf and just the sign of a wealthy woman.
Yep. Alrighty. Let me go scroll down here. Should be...
Oh,
okay.
Meanwhile, Rowan, you were also given a prophecy.
Right.
Alright. Do you guys...
Was it different than everybody else?
I forgot exactly what it was.
Yeah,
it was
like
the Sacred Ally.
It was the what?
Fated Ally.
Yeah, Fated. Yeah, you pulled the Fated Ally, and I have it posted in the lore, but I can read. If you weren't here, I'll tell you exactly what the fates are. I'll read them out to you. The first one...
Yeah, I wasn't able.
Okay, so Carla pulled the first card, and it's the Nine of Glyphs. So it says to look for a wealthy woman, a staunch ally of the devil. She keeps the treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy. And then I believe Elias pulled the Four of Stars, where Madam Eva says she sees a fallen house guarded by a great stone dragon. Look to the highest peak. And then Cordelia pulled the Two of Swords, the Paladin. And it says, I see a sleeping prince, a servant of light and a brother of darkness. The treasure lies with him. Rowan pulled the Tempter. And the Fated Ally says, I hear the wedding bell, or perhaps a death knell. It calls thee to a mountainside abbey, wherein you will find a woman who is more than the sum of her parts. And Irina pulled the Beast, where the beast sits on his dark throne. And those are your fortunes.
Damn. Okay.
Alrighty. So by now, you guys have traveled. It's about 3:20. It's about 3:22 in the afternoon, and to your left, if you go left where it says the commune of Kresk and the town of Locky, you also see similarly a giant gate wall with headless buttresses with a gate similar to Rowan. You've seen this gate before. It looks exactly the way you came in from Barovia. And if you guys approach it,
Another one.
Yep. And if you approach, the gates will open for you. Do you guys go through?
Ironically, get some PTSD walking through this shit again, because she did walk through this before being killed.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's fast forward time. So here, and like somewhere around here. All right. You know what? Fuck it. Who wants to roll a straight D20? Only one person, though.
I will.
All right, go for it. Let's see what happens. As you are...
Motherfucker.
Actually, no, that's pretty good. You want a low roll. All right.
Okay.
All right, 1, 2, so...
Want to one.
Yeah, I was going to say, you actually want low rolls for this one. All right, you guys come around the bend, and about a quarter of a mile away, you see a windmill in the distance. This windmill looks extremely familiar to you.
Oh god, it's a windmill.
Yep,
It looks
Carla
like the one on all the stuff in the house.
it does.
Carla pulls out the deed.
Yep, it's the same windmill.
So I own this thing too.
Apparently.
I look at the name on the deed.
Yeah, that says it belongs to Rose and Thorn Durst if Gustav and Elizabeth were to perish.
What if their owners are dead?
The names change, and it says your name's on there.
Like all of our names, or just Carla's name?
All of your names. Well, mainly you, Carla, and Rowan, because the ghosts would have known you two, but Cordelia and Elias, not their names.
Okay.
And you also see...
Not to mention,
You also see...
we're still possessed by them.
No, you're not anymore.
Oh, cool.
I forgot. I don't know. I was gonna say I don't know if I mentioned it before, but maybe I forgot. But yeah, by the time you would have left the house, you guys would have no longer been possessed. But you also see Swordmaster's name and Beatrix's name on the deed.
Man.
Yep.
Well, you probably wouldn't see Swordmaster on it.
Well, the ghost.
Oh,
the
what
ghost
would he
did.
see?
Well, the ghost probably would have met him,
Well, yeah.
or would it have? Or maybe it would say Lannister on there. Huh?
It would have said Harrison Lannister.
There you go.
Oh.
Now you know his name. All right, so you have a windmill and you have a road. Which way do you want to go?
Carla looks back at the grave and she's like, "Peace out, Harrington."
Harrison, no more wine for you.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you for catching that.
All right. Where do you guys want to go?
Well, Elias would probably just head toward Balaki.
All right. Do you guys follow him?
I guess so. Like,
Carla is not in any shape to make decisions.
All right. All right. So you guys continue. Who wants to roll another d20?
I'll do it
I
this
didn't
time.
change my dice.
All right.
Ironically,
That's what
after
I'm
saying
doing.
I'm not in any shape to make decisions.
Well, let's see if anything stupid happens. All right. I'll pull this chapter away, and yeah. Let's see what you roll.
17.
You were very close for an encounter or something. All right. Let's continue. Like, oh, you were close. All right. Let's continue. 1, 2, 3. Let me change the dice, not the dice, the clock again. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. You know what? Cordelia will roll a dice this time. Okay, she got a 14. Nothing happens. All right. 1, 2, 3. Let me erase some of it now. You guys see, like, about a quarter mile away, you can see a lake over there. All right. Let me erase all of this.
Man, this is a wild trail though.
Oh yeah, no. Right now it's about 5 o'clock. Like 5:00. It's like nearly 5:10. That's what time it is. All right. Let me move the clock again.
Carla's like, this is pretty scenic if you ask me. Like, she's admiring the trees as much as she can.
Yeah, Cordelia will interject and say, despite how cursed the land may be, there's still beauty in scary places. All right, who wants to roll d20?
I will.
All right, let's see what you get. I will move 1, 2, 3.
Yay, she rolled a 17 too.
Yay.
Yep, nothing happens. All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if anything happens right before you get inside. Nope. Okay, you guys make it. Let me switch the time again. So by the time you get there, it's about 6:30 in the evening. Let me pull up the chapter for Vallaki, and you guys will be approaching it. And I will pull up an image for you guys. I will pull up an image for you guys from the new Ravenloft book to show you what you guys see.
I still have that inspiration point. I could have just sat there and used it.
Yeah, you could have, but hey, use it whenever you can. Wait, I need the Ravenloft book. All right, let me see. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. Okay, yes, the old Svalich Road meanders into a valley watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain berg surrounded by a wooden palisade. A thick fog presses up against this wall as though looking for a way in, hoping to catch the town to slumber. The dirt road ends at a set of sturdy iron gates with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted into the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are half a dozen pikes with wolf heads impaled on them, and this is what you see. Look at the new art from the new Ravenloft book for Vallaki.
Wow!
Oh man, that's cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's in the new Ravenloft book. It showed what Vallaki looks like, and I was like, that's so sick. So yeah, this is what you see.
Her near-death encounter's like, oh, wicked! I love this place already.
Irina says, indeed, this looks a lot more secure than the village does. Perhaps I will actually feel safe here, away from the castle.
She's like, you think they have wolf hunting competitions and shit? Like,
I don't know.
Maybe if the heads are anything to go off of.
I have never been here before, so I don't know what it's like.
I want to get a wolf
I mean,
coat.
you're looking at a hunter, so
Cordelia will look at you and said, "Indeed, you are. Maybe you can catch us some wolves on the way." And then she'll start walking to the gate. And so will Irina. What do you guys do?
Yeah, because
I'll follow them and I'll just kind of like smutter under my breath. Yeah, Swordmaster was a hunter too.
and Carlo will then sober up and be like, yeah, because if Vistani said don't hurt ravens and say nothing about the wolves.
Yeah.
I have a beef with the wolves right now.
Yep.
Oh, same here. Carlo very much has beef with them as well.
Cordelia will say, "The wolf I have beef with is even bigger than the wolves that you will deal with, that you have dealt with so far."
Look, we get it. We have to rub it in.
If you look closer, you can tell that she has a slight smirk, but it quickly goes away. Yeah, you guys make it to the gate, and the gates will open for you. And you guys enter inside the village of Barovia. Let's pull up the map, shall we? I mean, not Barovia, Vallaki. You're right, Vallaki. My bad. My bad.
I'm like, what?
My bad.
Okay, a mistake.
I'm sorry. I misspoke. All right, here we go. Let me pull up the map here. There we go. And let me put your tokens in here. Boom, 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 and boom. And then we need to get Irina in here. I love how the noble token just has a frickin' what's it called? You know what? Let me I think I made a homebrew version. There we go. There. Now I got an Irina token. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, you guys are inside the village. I mean, not the village, the town. As you guys enter from the gate that says East Gate, Morning Gate. Looking on top of near the gate, you can see at least 2 town guards that are standing watch on top of towers. They are armed with pikes. And yeah. Well, where do you guys want to go now?
That's comforting.
Let's see. I guess what looks interesting around town.
Right now is the closest the closest in place of interest would probably be the stockyards, which is right here. Which you see a sign there that says RSX Stockyards. Let me see what else is nearby.
And what time is it again?
Right now it is about 6:30 in the evening.
Carla's gonna be following her nose.
All right. To see what you can find, like, are you looking for a shop, a place of interest, like a tavern, a shop?
Well, like.
Oh, you're going in there. Okay.
Food. She's looking for food, like food stalls, and then obviously like armor shops.
All right. Well, let's see what you guys find. As you guys turn in there, you see this large stockyard has several locked sheds along with its periphery and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. A wooden sign above the front gate reads RSX Stockyard. Parked at the south end of the stockyard is a sturdy carnival wagon, its colorful paint peeling off. Faded lettering on its sides spell out the words Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders. A heavy padlock secures the back door. And
Weird. I thought the Vistani weren't allowed in here. That's what we were told, right?
Cordelia will say, "I don't believe this is a Vistani wagon." They don't seem to be. Yeah, Cordelia will kind of look at it for a second, and you can also see a general stock store where you see a middle-aged couple, and it looks like they are selling adventuring gear.
All right. I don't know if I missed anything from the last 30 seconds.
Oh.
But if she doesn't immediately see food, she's gonna go to these these vendors you just mentioned.
Yeah. You're gonna approach the couple then?
Yes.
All right. You approach them and they look at you and say, "Ah, hello there. Looks like we have some outsiders here. What is your name?"
Oh, you may call me Carla.
"Ah, nice to meet you. I am Gunther, and this is my wife Yelena. How can we help you?"
Oh, don't mind me. I am just browsing your wares, and she is gonna be looking at just her main eye is gonna be like at the leather armor, but
Mm-hmm.
she's gonna occasionally glance to see if they've got like medium armor, like breastplate or even half plate on
All
hand.
right.
Oh yeah, I would look for armor too.
Okay. Let me pull up some tabs here. I need to pull up the book for the pricing and all that shit. Because I don't remember prices on the top of my head. If I could find
Fair
a...
point, fair point. And
Exactly.
she's also gonna be selling the jewelry for the. I don't know
Yeah,
if we
if you...
feel like
y-
haggling or we should just sell the jewelry for the price value.
I was not able
they'll
to
sell it.
find.
They'll sell it to you for the price value. So if you sell it, they'll give you the exact gold. So you can get rid of the items and you can put the gold in your party loot if you'd like. Let me
I'm gonna
see
go ahead and
here.
do that if nobody's done it already.
All
I'll
right.
just go ahead and say we have. Let me double check.
It says
So we're
adventure
gonna get
gear.
200 gold pieces from the cheap jewelry and 1,000 gold pieces from the fine jewelries.
I believe so. Yes.
It would be
Yeah, the H. Yeah,
1,000
the yeah
altogether,
the yeah
'cause
the
each fine jewelry was 250.
yeah the cheap
Each.
yeah the cheap gems were 20. What was it? In total was
25.
yeah. So that would be 200 gold, and the 4 fine jewelry in total would be 1,000. So from selling those jewels, you'll get 1,200 gold from selling those, which is
I'll
pretty
add that
good.
to the. I'll add that to the group inventory.
Yeah, if you I believe I think you still got some other things that you could sell for money too, if I'm correct. Let me
Let me
see
look
what
at
they
my
have.
personal crap.
Adventuring gear. Oh, okay. So basically all the shit basically. Okay.
I look
So
at I look at Rowan and I cast prestidigitation on the Shield of Expression, and then just gonna hand it to her and be like, I don't know. I feel like you can make use of this better than I can right now.
Siege's glitter
I
on him.
have a shield.
Uh,
Where the heck is the freaking button here?
I have a shield. I don't.
Okay.
oh,
Well,
okay. And then she just
does it
takes it
do
back
anything
then.
special?
I
Not the
mean,
book.
she just kind of lifts it up, and then the front of the shield is shaped in the likeness of a face. While bearing the shield, you can take a bonus action to alter the face's expression. She just kind of makes it look like a jester's frowny face, and she kind of frowns.
That's funny.
It does that. Then she laughs.
Alrighty, I think I got.
So in a way, that thing would comedically express her genuine mood when she's trying to suppress everything.
Okay, I got it. I got it up. What are you looking for? What armor?
Oh, the shield of express. Oh, either breastplate or half plate.
Yes, they do have breastplate and half plate. How I got the price. They will tell you what it is in Electrum, but so how do I convert gold into Electrum again? Fuck, I forgot.
It
So
is
1.
5 silver for 1 electrum, 2
Uh-huh.
electrum to a gold.
So basically, multiply the number by 2, basically, for gold.
Yeah.
Okay. They'll tell you,
Or like pure gold.
yeah, so they'll say 800 Electrum pieces, but in gold, that's like at least 400 gold for breastplate. For half plate, it would be 750 gold, but they have Electrum, so they're used to Electrum. They'll tell you it's worth 1,500 Electrum, so about 750 gold for half plate.
So 750 gold for breastplate, and how many for? I mean, no,
No,
for half plate.
yeah,
And-
half plate.
And how many for breastplate?
She'll say they'll say 800 Electrum, so about 400 gold.
Carla will like inhale, exhale. I don't suppose there's like anything like how familiar are we with this vendor? We just met them, right?
You just met them.
Let's see. I don't know if Nope, Carla's not gonna try to roll persuasion. She's gonna ask Rowan. Can we dig into the party inventory so I can buy a breastplate armor?
That's fine by me.
Yeah,
She's still she
sure.
refers to Rowan as the adult of the group.
Rowan is 300 years old.
That's true.
Holy shit! Like, how
She's
does
an
Rowan
elf.
look?
Yeah, she's an elf.
Yeah, she looks like she's in her like 30s in human terms.
Yeah.
Carla's, I hope I look that pretty when I grow to be 300.
I'm sure you'll do fine.
Will I live to be 300?
Cordelia slightly
no
smiles. She'll slightly smile at that joke, and then she'll just go back to her regular resting face. She thinks you could tell from
yes.
that Cordelia thought it was a little funny.
Yes, you can get into the party funds for armor is important. If we can armor ourselves, we can protect ourselves better.
Carla's like, fuck yeah. I mean, thanks, Rowan.
All right. So you guys buy the which one are you buying? Breastplate or half plate?
She's gonna get the breastplate.
Breastplate. All right, so about 400 gold.
Alright, so.
What if we got left
400.
for party funds after buying breastplate?
How do you
We're
take it
gonna
out of the
have
party
800.
fund?
Oh, I'm exactly doing it right now. Like, I added it 1,200 to the party funds initially, and I'm removing 400 right now for the breastplate cost.
All right,
We're
so
gonna have 800 gold left.
all right, so yeah, to put it on, it will take about 5 minutes. So if you're putting it on,
She's not putting it on just yet, cause
okay.
she won't be able to put it on until she's level 4.
Ah, okay.
That's when she's gonna freaking what's it called? You know, medium armor master.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay. All right.
Just
So,
something to freaking look forward to.
all right. The two will yeah, they'll don it to you and they'll say thank you very much. Is there anything else that you would like to have or anything?
I will wait on better armor.
Alrighty. Is that all you would like to have?
That's all for me.
Alrighty. Well, we thank you for doing business. You all look like you've been through some trouble on the way here. If you'd like to rest, there is a tavern just down the main road. The Blue Water Inn, ran by the Martikov family, friendly folk. If you need to rest, they have a very comfy bed and inn there, so just thought I'd let you know since, you know, you are new to town. And thank you, and all will be well.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Carla just kind of gives him a wry smile. Yeah, thanks.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do here before you go? I know there's the carnival wagon. You guys go back on the road. What do you guys want to do?
I mean, is there anybody at the carnival wagon?
Let me see here. I'll say give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Yanni.
One second. I'm good at those. Oh yeah, I'm good at those. 24.
Nice. While you do not see anybody inside of the, if you don't see anybody outside of the wagon, you definitely hear something inside, something big and growling.
Oh.
Yep.
There's a creature in there that is growling. Guys. Ah.
Carla drops mattress to approach the direction of whatever it is that Rowan is looking at, and she's gonna, through mattress's eyes, try to get a closer look.
Yeah, you, what are you looking at, the wagon?
She's gonna see through any. Is it like a solid wooden wagon, or there?
It is a.
That, like...
It's a solid wooden wagon. Now near the doors there is there's like tiny windows with barred windows that are very tiny, but it's really dark in there.
Carla approaches and just picks up her cat and just kind of lifts it to see if she can see through the bars.
Okay. As you look through the bars, your eyes begin to adjust a bit. In the dim light, you see a hulking-looking creature, with giant, sharp canines and a feline-looking creature. Can you give me a nature check?
Just a second.
Also, this thing is donned. This thing is wearing half-plate armor.
The creature?
The creature is wearing half-plate armor.
I rolled a 9.
This is a giant you don't know. You just know it's a giant cat-like creature with big frickin' canines. And as it looks at you, it just growls at you.
Holy shit, it's a Thundercat.
No, I was gonna go with Cringer from Masters of the Universe.
Oh, there you go. Anybody else want?
Not my brain trying to not convince myself it's not a displacer beast.
Does anybody else want to look in and see if they know what it is?
Well, I could
Khajiit
try.
has beef. Khajiit has beef.
You said it's a Khajiit.
I
A
don't
Khajiit.
have dark vision or anything though.
Oh, so give me nature check with disadvantage. Because you can't see it.
Oh, God.
I'll say, with an 11, though you do not see it, this growl, you've definitely heard of it before. You are convinced that that is a growl of a saber-toothed tiger.
Ooh. Ew.
And it is locked up in there.
That is alarming.
Yup.
Hi guys.
Yeah.
What do you see?
I wouldn't touch that door if I were you.
I'm not touching it, I'm just looking through the window.
Pretty sure that's a saber-toothed tiger.
Are those native to this place?
From what you know, Elias, as you know for a fact, these things are not really native. You don't believe this thing is native here.
No, that shouldn't belong here.
Like, I don't even think my daddy's mentioned like, maybe he's mentioned tigers, but he hasn't seen them. But he says they're just like really, really, really big cats that look at us like we're food. She back the fuck away.
We should probably back the fuck out.
Yeah. I think that I'd probably give it indigestion.
All right, what are you guys doing now?
She'd probably think I'm crunchy. I'm bony. There's no fat to me.
Oh, come on. You're a whole snack. Let's go find this inn.
All right.
You mean that? Rowan,
In the
you're
best
awesome.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. All right, let me see. Which way would you guys go? You guys would go up there. Okie doke.
Carla bounces with a pep in her step.
There you go. That's there, that's there, that's there, that's there, that's there, that's there. Okay. Ah la 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 la. Do. What is this on the map? That's that, I think. Okay. I'll say you guys will definitely, let me get you guys over here. Do. Yeah, you guys will make your way. You'll cut through the town square, and as you get to the town square,
Fucking Carla just. Whee!
yeah, you guys, you're like, ooh, it's over here. But you definitely, once you get to the town square on the road up ahead, you can right there in the corner, you could definitely see the inn. But as you get to walk through the town square, you see shops and homes that enclose this town square are decorated with limp, tattered garlands and painted wooden boxes filled with tiny dead flowers. At the north end of the square stands a row of stocks, locked in which are several men, women, and children wearing crude plastered donkey heads. In the center of the square, peasants in patchwork clothes eye you suspiciously as they use cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain. Standing tall at the center of the fountain is a gray statue of an impressive man facing west. All around the square are posted proclamations. Come all, come one, come all, the greatest celebration of the year, the Wolf's Head Jamboree. Attendants and children required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well. The Baron. And you can see some guards taking off these posters and putting up a new poster, which proclaims this. Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Festival of the Blazing Sun. Attendants and children required. Rain or shine, all will be well. The Baron.
So where are we supposed to get children because they're required?
The guard says, the Baron wants everyone to attend these festivals. It is by law.
Even visitors?
Indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's not ominous at all.
All right. Do you guys keep going to the tavern?
Carla
Yeah,
likes
yeah.
to extend her hand. It's like, wait, hold on a second. So we're not hunting wolves anymore?
Yes, that was about a week ago. We're now putting up the festival posters for this week. The Festival of the Blazing Sun. Everybody will meet in the middle, and we will light a wicker man to symbol the sunlight. That one day the land will be the light of the sun will be shown once more. The Baron's orders.
All right.
And with that, you can also see some guards looking at this one guard who is a little bit bigger than the others, and surrounding him are about 24 guards, and this man has a strange looking arm, an arm of fiendish nature. It's red and it glows hot. His guard uniform is almost void of all color, and he looks expressionless, dull.
What do his ears look like?
This man's definitely a human. He's not an elf.
My right hand's just gonna, like, slowly kind of shift my hip.
Okay.
I would not.
Yep, Isaac, you see,
He's just putting his hand, like, near it just in case.
the guard looks at you and then looks at the guard, the main guard, and says, oh, you shouldn't worry about him unless you get on the wrong side. That's Isaac. He's in charge of the guards here. The right-hand man of the Baron, Bargas Velagovich. And Izek and some guards will walk away and continue marching down a different road. And he says, "Just do as the Baron says, and all will be well." Now, if you excuse us, we gotta take these old posters down, and he'll start taking them down and putting up the new Festival of the Blazing Sun posters.
Charming.
And you also see a bunch of people take out some tomatoes, and they go up to the people in the donkey heads in stocks, and they just start pelting them with tomatoes, laughing at them, and then just moving along.
That's a waste of food.
Carla's just gonna pout and be like, I was really hoping we would hunt wolves again.
These people wearing like colorless clothes, and dull looking, expressionless, they just look at you suspiciously and then they just go on their way. Alright, what do you guys want to do now?
Carla looks at them suspiciously as they suspiciously look at me suspiciously as they suspiciously walk away.
Oh my god.
Do you guys go?
I did forget to mention one thing.
Uh-huh.
About my appearance.
Uh-huh.
Like, yes, he's got, like, Carla, you would probably see he's got some sort of, like, charm or something, like, hanging almost on the front, like, completely on the front of his, like, pants area.
What?
He would have somewhat like a it's a crystal basically, but there would be like on like his first
that
or second.
That is a tacky ass belt buckle, dude.
I thought it was gonna be like some sort of like cod piece or something.
What?
No, it's basically just
you said pants area, and that's the first thing that comes to mind.
Alright, do you guys head to the tavern?
It's being used as the buckle, it's being used as like an accessory. Kind of like hanging down from like a belt loop.
Actually, let me see what else is nearby you guys. Well, there might be something nearby. Let me just see what that is.
Did you get it from Hot Topic or something?
Oh, okay,
My dad
never
used
mind.
to shop from there.
Never mind. That's on the other side of this.
I feel old.
Oh man, I haven't been there in a long time. Anyway.
I used to shop from there. I still shop from there.
Nice. Where do you guys want to go now?
Back to the early 2000s.
Well, you can't do that in Barovia. You're stuck there.
Oh well.
Well, Cordelia will just head to a big old building that says Blue Water Inn down the road.
Yeah.
Carla will follow.
Yeah.
Like while you guys are talking about, back in Faerun, the town of Hot Topic, a famous town a famous brand throughout the whole Sword Coast, you guys approach a big old tavern, actually. Let me pull this up.
Building.
Yep. Gray smoke issues from the chimney of this large two-story wooden building with a stone foundation and sagging tile roof, upon which several ravens have perched. A patent wooded sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall. And it's time to change location music. Where's tavern? Nope, there we go. Let's put on some casual music since it's kind of a good location. And let me pull up the map. And I will put you guys' tokens down. Do. Why isn't it playing? Let me choose next song. There we go. That's better. All right. Oh my goodness. I have not covered anything up yet. I don't think I even worked on the map here. Whatever. I kind of remember where everything is anyway. I didn't have tokens set down, but that's okay. Let me cover this up. And then let me reveal this. Because this is the outside. Trying to be quick. Perfect. All right, let me set your tokens down. Bum. And an arena. All right, and there we go. Let me, I'll just put your tokens, like, here. Okay, And there you go. You are at the Blue Water Inn. You see a pair of double doors standing in front of you. And you also see a staircase leading up outside to the second floor. And these lines here are kind of like a roof, kind of. Like a walkway or something. Anyway, what do you guys do?
Well, obviously we go inside the inn.
All right, let me open it up. Let me pull up this map. I guess I can close this tab, and this tab. Anyway, I don't think I need this tab. Okay. And then I need this map open. Zoom in here. And bam. Okay. And I'll scroll down right here. And I will open this up for you. Boom, 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 boom. And there we go. You guys open the double doors, and damp cloaks hang from pegs in the entrance portico. The tavern is packed with tables and chairs, with narrow paths meandering between them. A bar stretches along one wall, under a balcony that can be reached by a wooden staircase that hugs the north wall. Another balcony overhangs an entrance to the east. All the windows are fitted with thick shutters and crossbars. Lanterns hanging above the bar and resting on the tables bathe the room in a dull orange light and cast shadows upon the walls, most of which are adorned with wolf heads mounted on wooden plaques. And you guys can go inside. So Cordelia would go in with you guys. Irina will go inside with you guys. And inside, sitting at a table, you can see two men that look like hunters. You also see a man who is dressed up in colorful clothes, who looks like an elf. You also see a man and a woman tending behind the bar counter. And yeah, that is what you see. Oh yeah, and you also see two noble-looking men at one table, also just drinking and eating. What do you guys do now?
Is anyone else getting bad vibes from this?
Let me put
Bad
the
vibes from the
things
what now?
here. I'll put these two here. I'll
Carla
start
looks
sitting at the table.
Elias. What do you mean?
An event that we're forced to go to, even though we just got into town. Don't you think that's just a wee bit special?
A little
Well,
bit.
I don't know about you, but I'm hungry. And inns usually have food. I think.
Oh, that's right. You're still working over the hangover, aren't you?
This guy will be sitting over
Elias
here.
is just gonna roll his eyes and look away like, ugh.
Yeah, the hangover. That's what we're gonna fucking call it now.
All right, let me roll 2d4 patrons. How many people are in here? 2d4 plus whatever the hell. Oh, 2d4, just 2d0. And it is... Wait, it's actually nighttime. Oh, actually, no, it'd be 2d8. Okay. So by the time you guys get here, it'd be...
I can just imagine this place.
It'd be 5 till
packed.
7. Oh, yeah, no, it will be. Let me roll dice. Let me see how many are in here. There are 13... There are 13 patrons in here.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's packed.
Standing
Everyone.
room.
Oh, it's full.
We should probably all be sitting at the same table then.
Yeah.
Cordelia will pick a table. She'll pick the biggest table and just sit right here.
Carla will run and sit right. Like she's gonna find a spot. Come on, Rowan. Let's sit together.
Okay.
All right. All right. As you guys sit there, you'll see a woman approach you, and a man will approach you, and they seem keen, interested in you. Let me pull up a sticker of what they look like. Go to Curse of Strahd stickers, chapter 5. Are they in here? Yes. You see You see a man with gray, black hair with a big beard, and you see a woman with black and gray hair with feathers in her hair. And they approach you, and they're like, "Ah, hello. You look like outsiders. Welcome to the Blue Water Inn. What brings you here?"
And Carlos just like, we're just helping someone get somewhere.
Ah, well, who may that be? And Irina will
just looks at the group.
Oh.
Do we like want to say?
How much? If you guys get drinks, how much fucking gold is that? Let me see. I'm trying to figure.
The person we're escorting.
Ah, I see. Well, what's the reason for you escorting? I mean, surely I know Barovia is quite a dangerous place. I'm sure you know by now. I mean, it's not hard to tell.
Well, you know that.
Says the person can't remember where we're supposed to be taking Irina here.
Ah, I see. Well, Irina will pop up and say, "Well, they were supposed to bring me here, and we're here, and now we're just trying to find a safe place for me to go." And the man will say, "Ah, well, what's the reason for wanting to hide here?" And she'll look around and she'll whisper, "The devil," to try to not let everyone hear. And his eyes widen and say, "Ah, I see. Well, thank goodness you're here. I would say the safest place would probably be the Church of St. Angel. That would be the safest place for you to get away from you-know-who. But I'm sure you guys are here to rest and all that. What can we get you? We got some wines. We have we have a few barrels of purple grape mash. We have red dragon crush. I would say the purple grape mash is the cheapest one. The finest one is red dragon mash.
I'll have the red one.
All right, that will be about 5 silver.
Carla will ask for the red one as well.
5 silver.
I will also get the red one.
5 silver. Irina will definitely take that. Cordelia, and they ask her.
She's also gonna ask for food.
Oh yes, we have some. What the hell else do they have here? I know I'm trying to find the prices for this shit. Oh yes, I should have rolled for this. Okay.
I don't.
Alright, and I'll roll this one.
My brain's trying to sit there and do math that doesn't exist.
Gotcha. Right, so that's that. I rolled for those. I know what they have here, I can't remember how much they frickin' cost. Anyway, they'll say, well, we have a few things on the menu tonight. We have, some potato stew, and we also have some wolf steaks. We recently got a huge batch of them since the Wolf's Head Jamboree, like, a week ago.
What's wolf taste like?
Victory.
Yes, like what your friend said. They're very delicious, though. It's very popular here.
Wolf steak.
All right.
I'm just gonna sit there, pull out my pouch, and slide him a gold.
Yeah.
The drinks, but then I don't know.
It'll be about a gold. I'll say it's about a gold for wolf steak.
Well, I'm just doing it for the drinks. But I'd still.
Yeah, that will be enough to cover 2 wines. So it'd be if you want like 3. If you were like paying for 3 wines, that'd be like a gold and 1 electrum. Actually, no, it'd be like. Hang on, how much would that be? No, I think that would be right because I think electrum's like half a gold. So.
2 electrum pieces equals 1 gold piece.
Okay. I wonder how much silver pieces is electrum. I think it's 5 silver, right?
It's 5 silver for electrum.
Okay, so if you get a gold and an electrum piece, that would cover 3 of your wines. Irina will definitely take one. And the man and the woman ask Cordelia if she wishes to eat anything or drink anything, and she just says, "I'm good, thank you." And she says, well,
I don't have Electrum, though.
well, I mean, 2 gold will suffice, if that's all right with you. Oh, I should introduce myself. My name is Erwin Martikov, and this is my wife, Danica Dorokova. And she says, it is very exciting to meet you. And you'll see 2 boys kind of like working behind the barkeep, and they'll point and say, and those are our boys, Brom and Bray. And they're just still working behind a bar, trying to help people. And then they'll run back in the kitchen and, try to get some orders out.
Would I recognize these 2 nobles by the bar at all?
Nope, you have never seen them before. They are 2 humans, but yeah, you've never seen them before.
I got a nice shop here.
Oh, well, thank you. It's very busy throughout the night, but we get some business here and there during the day. But it's always in the nighttime. Everyone's ready to get something to eat. Some people, whether they're coming from the village Barovia or Kresk, they'll come here and stay a night or 2, and then they'll be on their way.
Cool. Hey, listen. So somebody gave me this weird look when I expressed disappointment over being late for the wolf hunts. Do you know anything about that?
Yes. I'm Baron Vargas Valakovich. Every week he makes everyone participate in these festivals, you could say. He believes that making everybody happy will prevent Strahd from approaching on this town. He believes forcing happiness on everyone will be the only way to stop Strahd. And he leans and whispers and says, "But I'd be careful if I were you to not critique the Baron and his policies at will, for he will throw you in the stocks or jail you or exile you from this town. So be careful."
And Gora's like, whoa, no. I was expressing discontent at being late for an event.
Ah, well, that's over by now. I mean, I participate in them, but I try not to, get too wild and all that because, getting in age, as you can see. But yeah, some people seem to like it, and some people just try to remain neutral, which is their way to say they're not too keen in the festivals every week.
Oh, I guess so.
But
Probably just nods.
I think this festival will be also as exciting as the last one, but the problem is I'm kind of worried about the next festival coming up because we're getting pretty low on wine. And I feel...
Who's your normal supplier?
Yes, but they have not been here in quite a while. We get our supplies from the Wizards of the Winery. It's owned by my father, but it's been a while now. We haven't even gotten any supplies in a while, and I'm afraid that something bad may have happened to him.
1 second.
Did the wines have came by now?
What happened?
Ask him if the wines would have came yet.
The wine is what? Sorry.
If the wines would have arrived by now.
Should have arrived 2 days ago. Would have been perfect time for the festival to come in. The festival starts, I believe, in 3 days.
Huh. Where would they be coming from?
They would be coming from the winery itself, but we would get some suppliers coming in and out, but nothing. I haven't heard from my father in a while. I know my father and I are not really in the best of terms, but I wish I could go, but I have a business to take care of, so I know you may be strangers to the land, but you guys seem like the adventuring type. If you ever have the time before the festival, if you could go to the Wizards of the Winery and make sure everything's okay and have the wine flowing again, I think the festival will be very successful. And we don't want a bunch of unhappy people without wine, you know?
Carlo raises a glass to that. Hell yeah. We don't want unhappy wine people with what you said.
Irina will pop up and say, well, yeah, that sounds like a very noble cause. I mean, I know when this is all done, I would like to check out the church, you know, because you said it was safe, right? And his wife Danica says, "Oh, of course. The Church of St. Andrew is is the holiest place here in the town. The priest in charge of the parish is Father Lucian. He's a very, very holy man. You'll like him. He's very pious man."
Carlos is like, well, she mutters under her breath, as long as he's not the type to lock his son in a basement for being a vampire.
Let me roll that. Okay. So he'll say, yes, make yourselves welcome here. If you need anything, call us if you need anything, but please, if you can, we would like for you to, make sure that the wine is okay. I'm sure my father will reward you with something, and if he doesn't, then I may reward you with some gold, and if I can, I don't know, maybe I can find something here that would help you along whatever you guys are going.
What about free rooms?
Well, if you guys bring the wine back, I'd give you free rooms and free meals. Of course, you guys are welcome to stay here as long as you want, but this would really help not only us, because without wine, our business can take a decline, and we don't want that. And I really would not want the Baron to be on our throats for the festival.
Carla just kind of looks at the group. We had any other pressing matters we can do? I mean,
we don't have any pressing matters. Our only pressing matter was getting Irina here.
Irina says, yes, and if you wouldn't mind, I think I would like to stay in the church if you guys are off to do other adventures and all.
Well, I mean,
we take Irina to the church first?
Yeah, let's go.
Alrighty. You guys already paid for your meals, and Erwin will say, thank you for visiting. But yes, please, if you can, bring the wine if you can. It would definitely help us, and we'll be grateful if you do. You'll definitely get free rooms and meals if you bring the wine back. And make sure my father is okay.
Carla burps and politely waves. I feel somewhat guilty that I enjoyed Wolf. But that was delicious.
Oh yes, my sons are good cooks. I've been teaching them very well. Yes, thank you for staying. Yes.
Yep. Quick question. No, this is Des above table.
Yes. Okay.
Was I able to eat and drink normally?
For now, I'll say surprisingly for now, you can eat this wolf just fine, and this wine tastes pretty good. So far, there's no bad effects.
All right.
I'll say, since you've not been a revenant for long and you still have good within you, I'll say that you're fine.
Okay.
What's been Rowan's facial expression?
All right,
resting bitch face.
Just resting bitch face. Okay. All right. Let me change the scenery. Let's put it back outside to city. There we go. All right, you guys make your way outside of the town, and you can definitely see an intersection. There are signs that can lead you to different places. There's a sign that says, the Burgomaster's Mansion, the Wachter House, the Church of St. Andrew, Blinsky's Toys. What else? Those are signs that you can see leading you to different directions. Oh, and the coffin maker's shop
quick
too.
question.
Yes.
Quick question.
Yes.
What difficulty would you have someone roll against an intimidation roll of, let's say, Rowan's resting bitch face?
What, for like intimidation or something?
Like if they wanted to just approach her and say hi.
I mean, I'll say that most of the people here, that as you walk by, you can see a lot of the people seem to be wearing almost colorless, dull clothing, and they seem to be emotionless and not really full of light. But every once in a while, you'll see a few people wearing colorful clothing, and they seem to be full of emotion and all of that. And if they walk by her, they'll kind of look a little surprised, but they seem fine. But the people without colorless clothes, they do look a little bit afraid walking by Rowan as you guys are walking towards the church. But the people with colorful clothes, they don't look like Vistani by the complexion of their skin and their hair color. But yeah, they kind of look surprised and they just go on their way. And with that, I'll say you guys head to the church?
Yeah.
All right, you guys will head there. Whoop. Oh, hang on. Boop. Do. Yoink. Okay, I can't move all of you guys, so yep, you guys will walk over there. Do. It will be this building over here, this very, very big one. You can see a cemetery outside. I don't know why I can't drag your characters, but yeah, you guys can go over there. Yes, you guys approach this massive church in beautiful Gothic architecture. This slouching centuries-old stone church has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked stained glass windows depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses the garden of gravestones next to the church. A thin mist creeps among the graves. And Irina will step up to the door and step inside, and it is very beautiful inside, despite how old it looks on the outside. The place is lit by torch and candle. It's lit by some torches. You see an altar lit in the back with tall wax candles, and it looks like you can see a young boy kind of doing some work, and you see the priest that you presume is Father Lucian. You can see him working and cleaning and all that. And you also see a brawny-looking lad with furrowed brow pick up a shovel, and you can see him heading outside the back and looking through the cracked windows. You can see him working outside of the cemetery. So, what do you guys do now?
I will attempt to walk into the church.
Right. Oh, yes. And there are how many people? 5. You see, there are 11 people also inside, and they seem to be frightened. You see 11 men and children looking very terrified, and they are praying to the Morning Lord. And yeah, you step inside the church, and nothing happens. Nothing happens to you. You presume, as a revenant, you presume that this place is not hallowed ground.
Carla ungroups from her cat as she tells her to wait outside, and she goes inside the temple as well.
Who is she telling to wait outside?
Her cat.
Okay. Yeah, Irina will walk in with you all, and you guys approach the priest. You can see that it looks like he just got done finishing some services, and people are staying and praying, and the man walks up to you and he says, may the Morning Lord bring blessings upon you. I am Father Lucian. Welcome to Vallaki and St. Angel's Church.
How's it going, Father? We come from the town of Ravenloft, and we come
Barovia.
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 Yeah, Ravenloft's the castle.
Yeah, we're not coming from there. Fuck no.
Yeah.
Carla, maybe no more wine.
He'll chuckle and say, you must have You must have just come from the Blue Water Inn. The Martikovs are a wonderful family. Anyway, how can I help you? What brings you to the church?
Wouldn't he just looked a little concerned that somebody armed with guns just walked in?
He would definitely know that you all are not from here, and he would presume that you come from beyond the mists. I mean, you guys literally have swords and guns. I mean, the people can tell that you're not from here.
We were hoping that our friends could get some refuge here.
Oh, and who is your friend that is seeking refuge?
I gestured to Irina.
She waves and says, "Hello, I'm Irina Kolyana. I am the daughter of Burgomaster Kolyan Dirovich." And his eyes widen and say, "Oh, I've heard about you. Your father is a good man. How is he doing, by the way?" And Irina kind of just, her face falters a bit and says, "He passed away recently from a heart attack. It's part of the reason why I came here." And she'll say, "Servants of the devil have been trying to break into our house, and the stress killed him, and they believe the devil is after me, and the village wasn't safe anymore, and I wish to stay here." And he says, "Oh, of course, yes, I understand very much. Well, you're in the right place. Why don't we discuss this further? Follow me to my office, if you all may."
Follow.
Carla follows.
Yep, Cordelia will follow. Irina will follow, and I'm sure Elias. Do you follow too?
I'm just looking around. I wouldn't like follow him directly to the office, but I'd like
Okay.
I'd just be looking around.
Okay, yeah.
I'm wanting to have a chat with him about the sanctity of his hallowed ground.
Okay. Yeah. Elias, you see the rest of your party led into an office, and you see a bunch of villagers, adults and children. As terrified as they look, they definitely look like they have colorless robes, like very dull looking clothes, and they are praying vehemently and piously to the morning lord, answering for prayers. And as you see that, behind the office door, the doors close, and Father Lucian will say, "As much as you want to stay here, there's a bit of a problem about how safe you are here."
And Carla, may I above board say, Carla's gonna stay inside, but she's gonna have Mattress the cat.
Yep.
Just follow behind Rowan. I don't know if Rowan wants to roll to see if she's being followed by the cat, or if she's just wants to let it happen.
I mean, I don't care whether the cat follows me or not.
Yep, cat's gonna follow behind, so she's gonna see what they're up to through the cat.
Meow. All right, and he'll say, "Yeah, Father Lucian will say there is a bit of a problem. I know the festival's coming up, and we will also be celebrating a religious service, a mass dedicated to the feast of Saint Andrew. But the problem is, we would be venerating the relics, which is what keeps this place hallowed and protected ground, but they've been recently stolen. And I think I know who might be behind it, but I'm not sure if it would be right for me to accuse who I think it is. And if you want to know why this place is on hollow ground, your friend here is the reason why. You're very different from most of the creatures of the devil himself. How does a revenant still have good within them, instead of full of mostly rage and revenge? You're different."
I feel the rage. I want to kill what lives in that castle really badly.
Ah. You are very different from most revenants. Perhaps.
I am a priest of a god of good,
And who may that be?
Lathander. He also goes by the moniker of the Morning Lord.
Ah, well, what a coincidence.
Mm.
Well, perhaps maybe the Morning Lord here has brought you here for a good reason. Now,
Missed here, but sure.
I believe one of my altar boys, Milavage, I think he may be the reason why the bones are missing. I was told by Yeska, the younger altar boy. He told me that the bones were missing. They are the only two that they know that are here, and yeah, I know Yeska's a good young lad, but Milavage is a bit of a troublemaker, but that it's the reason why I believe he might be behind it. So I would approach, but you can see I'm not the most intimidating fella, but you folk look like you might be able to persuade him to see if he got it.
To him.
Yes, I kept telling during confession, I've been trying to see if he was going to be able to tell me, but he kept his mouth shut. Perhaps you can confess if he has actually stolen the bones or not. He usually works in the cemetery. He is the one that tends to the dead, buries them, and makes sure that people's flowers dedicated to the dead are laid properly, waters the plants out there. If you could be able to get it out of him, I would be very grateful, because I'm not sure what will happen if we don't have the relics of St. Andrew.
Carla approaches the father, and she just crosses her arms and is like, just how much are you willing to let me scare this lad?
Well, if you can just at least get it out of him, I don't mind what you do. I have no doubt that he must have stolen it. I am sorry?
Milavage works in the graveyard, does he?
Oh yes. It would be on the west side of the temple. If you go out to the side door, it will lead you to the graveyard. You should probably see him out there. He's a bit of a I would say he's about 15 years old. You can't mess him. Young man, but he needs to get his priorities straight and be on the right track of life in this bleak land.
Let's go scare a kid straight.
All right.
Carla just looks at her with a grim expression.
All right. Well, if you guys go out there, Elias, you will see the four of them exit the room of the office, and you'll see Falution exit, and he will pull out some papers and he'll start reciting a sermon. So are you guys going out there?
Yeah, Carla's gonna be looking out for Milavage or whoever looks like him.
All right, Elias, you see them going to the cemetery. Do you follow them, or do you stay inside? Elias, do you follow them?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you see them going outside, and as you go outside, you see a cemetery, and you look around and you see a boy in some clerical robes, but he doesn't have vestments on. It's more of like a cassock, so like a black and white like cassock on, and you can see him tending to the graves and watering some flowers near the stones. What do you do?
I look at Rowan, and I'm like, so you want to play good cleric? I play bad warlock, or how do you want to do this?
Ooh.
Or do you want to make it the other way around?
Yeah, why don't we make it the other way around?
And
Okay.
I will
play
say, like, Elias would probably stay just outside, but like he would have the rifle.
Okay.
You know, just kind of.
You know what? Just because I like you, she gives you guidance to what your intimidation roll.
All right.
On the shoulder and give you guidance to whatever your persuasion roll is gonna be.
Cordelia will definitely whenever you guys intimidate, she'll help you by looking as uncanny as all and look creepy. So yeah, who wants to go and scare the hell of a teenage boy?
All right.
I would say outside the limits, and just like you guys would ever so slightly just hear a.
Okay.
I will approach Milavage.
The cock of the gun will get him to turn around as you approach him. So what?
I'm wearing my Lathander vestment. They're dirty. They're bloody. They're a little bit tattered.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna walk straight up to him, and I'm going to go, "Look, kid. You follow the Morning Lord, right?"
Yes, and you are?
My name's Rowan. I also follow a Morning Lord.
Well, that's good to know. What do you want?
And word has it, you did a thing. You did a thing that's actually very, very harmful to this church. Do you like the Morning Lord?
I do. I try my best to be as pious as I can. I'm not perfect.
Right, so why would you steal a relic?
Who says I did?
There's talk.
Oh yeah?
I think you did it. You got proof you didn't?
Do you see it on me?
No, but do you have proof you didn't take it and give it to somebody else?
Who says I stole it?
I'm not saying who said you stole it.
Hmm.
I'm just saying that I have heard from a rather reliable source that you were the most likely person to have done it. So I want you to prove in front of the Morning Lord you didn't do it.
Okay. Milavach will look at you, and then he'll look at Elias with his gun, and he'll look at this creepy mannequin woman. So roll intimidation with advantage and with the guidance.
Okay.
Yep. Because Cordelia would help by looking creepy as hell, and of course you got the guidance being casted on you. So yeah, go ahead, roll advantage and have guidance.
Not to mention, Milavage has a gun pointed at them.
Oh yeah, that would definitely help. So that would also help you with the advantage.
Carla also rolled a 19 on her performance check. If he does run away scared from Rowan, she's going to. This is where her performance is going to come in handy.
Oh, okay.
That's going to be 15.
All right, you can see his eyes darting like to you, Rowan, then to the gun pointed at him, and then to the creepy mannequin lady, and he'll be like, damn it. All I wanted to do was feed my family. Fine. You caught me. I stole it. But I don't have him, okay? I gave him away because the shoe, for some reason, the old coffin maker wanted to, and I just got gold to feed my family, okay? That's all I wanted. If you want to get it, he must have it.
Carla approaches him, and this is where lies her performance. How much gold was it worth to disturb the dead?
I would say
As she starts
maybe
to just smile creepily.
I would say it's worth.
And her skin starts to rot.
Oh, you're going in your dread form, and he'll recoil and say it was worth 25 gold. Okay, I just needed to feed my family. Okay.
25 gold.
To endanger a whole town. Yeah.
Was that really worth it?
25 gold for the sacred relic that protects this temple from
He'll
I have a question for you.
he'll look angry and he'll raise his shovel. What is your armor class, Carla?
Not that much right now. It is. Give me a second. Laughable 13.
Okay. Does a 20?
Remind you of that one thing, Jay.
What is it that you reminded me of?
My reaction allows me to hit somebody before they hit somebody else.
Okay. Yeah. Does a 21 hit?
Let me see. Do I have shield? Oh, absolutely it hits.
Okay. Elias, do you use your reaction?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Roll. Are you gonna roll to attack your reaction with your what's that feat called that you had sent me? La 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 la. I will pull it up in a second if I can find you in my frickin' chat. There you go.
It's a reaction.
Steadied response. When a creature you can see within 60 feet of you targets you or another creature within melee or attack range, you can take a reaction before the attack roll to make one attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike against that creature. If the attack misses, you regain the use of your reaction. All right, so yeah, you can use it. Go ahead and see if you hit him. Let me see. He's a frickin'
Not aiming
commoner.
to kill him.
Oh, so is it a non-lethal attack?
Like, I'd be shooting him in, like, the leg or something.
That will be lethal. That will be lethal damage, by the way.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you can
I'm not gonna do water bullet because that would straight up just kill him.
that will kill him most likely. I mean, if you want to hit him with the butt of your gun, you can.
Oh, he'll be fine, guys. Just do what you do. The kid's gonna be fine.
Like, hold on. Like, you could try to aim for the shovel.
Yeah, I could.
Because I imagine that's what he's trying to hit me with.
Yeah, yes. I mean, do you want to hit the shovel?
Yeah.
All right, let's roll the hit and see if you can shoot the shovel. Just roll for an attack roll. You don't have to roll for damage.
Oh.
Yeah, that your gun goes off and it flies right by the shovel and misses. The whole town goes completely quiet. And he is.
Because I missed, I get that back.
Yeah, you get it
And then
back.
a bonk.
Yeah,
And
you
a
get.
bonk can be heard. How much damage do I take?
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And you scream. He'll drop the shovel and cover his ears from the gunshot, and he'll say, "Get the hell away from me! Yo, leave me alone!"
She continues to cackle maniacally. You dumb motherfucker. Oh, I hope it was fucking worth it.
I'm gonna
And she
also.
just laughs
He'll swing the shovel at you, but it misses. I'm assuming an 8 does not hit. Go away!
I'm gonna stand over him and I'm gonna go, kid, you go inside that church, you go up to Father Lucian, and you confess your sins.
He'll drop the shovel and just haul ass in the church. And Father Lucian will open the door.
Dead and shit.
Yeah, Father Lucian will immediately open the door and say, "What's going on in here? I heard a loud boom." And he'll say, he'll just start confessing everything. And Father Lucian will just bring him in. All right.
I would like to note, because I missed, I got that back.
Yep.
You can see, yeah, you'll get it back. Through the cemetery gates, you could see like a small crowd just looking at you after hearing the gun go off. They're just looking at you like, what the hell?
As soon as she heard the father's voice, she took her second to recompose her normal self.
All right. All right. You can see some people begin to scatter off really quickly. What do you guys want to do now?
I'm going to.
You have a coffin.
I'm just gonna sit there and reload.
Okay. You use your bonus action to reload.
I'm gonna walk over to Elias and say, "Nice shot."
Cordelia will
Didn't
say
say
that
you
could have been
doing
better.
Anything. It didn't say you doing anything about it.
Cordelia will say Cordelia will say, she is a pious woman of undead. I think she did a good enough job. And then she'll just walk off.
I'm
Yeah.
about the dolls thing.
All right, you guys ready to go to the coffin shop, or is there anywhere else you would like to go?
Yeah, I think I want to, interrogate this coffin maker and put the fear of God into him.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Irina will come to you guys and say, I'll stay here, even though it may not be the safest place for now. Once you get the bones, I'm sure it'll be safe. I'll stay here with Father Lucian and maybe help around a bit. Good luck.
Yes. We don't know
Carla...
what we will find there, so...
All right.
It could be bandage, it could be anything.
Carla looks at Rowan just like, hey, should I leave Mattress here? So that we can keep an eye on her while we're gone, or...
I like that idea.
Okay. And Carla's like, alright, you're gonna be our long-distance recon, and you be a good Kit Kat, and she just kisses her before she lets her go, be with Irina.
Okay. Alright, you guys will, once you do that, Irina will wave goodbye for now, and you guys can head straight to the coffin maker. You follow the signs, and as you turn down the road, you can see some guards heading straight towards the church, as they heard, because, about a loud boom went off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk normal, nonchalant, like nothing happened.
Yeah, you're like, you guys just quickly walk.
They don't know what the sound was.
Yeah, they have no idea what that was. They just heard the reports of a boom. All right, so Cordelia. So you guys make your way near the stockyards again, and that's where you see the coffin maker shop. And let me pull this up. You go to this. It will be. Let me ping it for you guys. It's like right here. So if you follow the line, right there, that little place, you approach this coffin maker shop, and you see this uninviting shop is 2 stories tall and has a sign shaped like a coffin above the front door, and all window shutters are closed up tightly, and deathly silence surrounds the establishment. Let me pull up the map for you guys. And I will...
I like this little message.
Those court guards.
I love how they have the journal here.
It just said, if it's probably a mimic, and if it isn't, it probably will be.
There's one where it said, like, don't poke, advice, don't poke the owl bear.
I just saw one, never split the party.
Yeah, that's a big one, never split the parties
Above
one.
the table, though, I do feel bad for these guards. Because they have no idea what just caused that noise.
Oh, they have no frickin' clue what's going on. Alright, I just gotta set this up. Alright.
It just heard boom. No idea what it is.
I got shit to set up here. It'll be quick. Alright. There we go. Let me cover all of this, and then I will reveal this.
Carlos just doing like a sidestep, uppercut, jab, cross combo, like, hell yeah.
There we go.
Ready to beat up an
Alright, let me set your tokens down. Doop,
Carla, do you need
doop,
healing?
doop.
And she just kind of checks herself out, and yeah, and she's like,
There we go.
kind of aching.
Alright, here you go. You guys stand outside this coffin shop. What do you do?
She is literally down a third of her health.
Oh dear.
I go ahead and I guess boop you with a cure wounds.
Okay.
She would appreciate that.
Alright.
Alright, let me do this. There we go.
Oh, damn. 11, 15.
That's
Nice.
awesome. That'll heal her completely.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Alright, I'll say by now the time in the game it will be around 7:25 at night, and it's starting to get pretty dark outside as you guys stand outside this coffin maker shop. What do you do?
Who wants to be bad cop this time?
She wants to look. Carla's looking to see if she sees any windows. Boarded up.
The shutters are completely sealed tight. You cannot see inside.
I don't know about the rest.
Look, Table, I think Elias is pretty damn scary with guns.
Yeah, it seems like it.
You really said this is my boomstick.
Yeah, you pulled a freaking Ash Williams. I just got done watching those with my fiance a few weeks ago. Oh, I love Evil Dead so much. I just gotta watch Evil Dead Burn now. This is what we need to watch.
Carla
Anyway,
stands behind Elias and she's like, "All right, you want to shoot it? I'm okay with it."
all right.
Were we shooting in? Okay.
All right.
I never said we were shooting him. I just said I was playing bad cop.
Oh, I thought you were
Well,
shooting the door.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Unless it's locked.
Or yeah,
Then I
kick
might.
it in. Or you want me to open it? Cause then Carla walks through, looks at it, and tries to see if it's locked.
Yeah, you reach for the door and it is locked, and you hear a voice inside that says, "We're closed. Please go away. Thank you."
No,
Hold
but
on
you
a
see the
second.
coffin.
You don't hear a response after that from behind the door.
Oh yeah. He's
Carla-
sketchy. Oh.
Carla
Alright,
immediately
alright,
tries to roll a
alright.
slide
Go
hand.
away. Leave me alone.
Hold on a
I'm
second.
gonna pull a
We
sword
need-
master.
Bring out Relic.
There's a body we need to talk about, and I rolled a 14.
All right. He'll say, "I'm not opening this
which
door.
I pulled,
Go
too.
away."
Should I pull a sword master?
Does a 14 open the lock?
I will say that you are getting very close before your hand slips, and you have to start all over again.
Am I still under the effects of guidance?
How long does it last?
Use guidance.
I was gonna say, how long does it
I think it's a
last?
minute. I'll just boop you again.
Okay. And roll d4 then.
Or a sword master and just try to kick the door in.
Okay, yeah, with guidance, yeah, you unlock the door and you open it, you go inside. With everyone having dark vision except Elias, he'll probably need a light source.
Probably.
Yeah. But
Carla walks
you see an
inside.
older looking man just hiding behind the coffin, and I'll show you what he looks like. Chapter 5. Where is he? Here he is. You see this guy hiding behind the coffin. An older looking gentleman with a big beard, slightly kind of has a I forgot what the hairstyle's called, but yeah, his white hair goes to the back of his neck, blue eyes. Yeah. And he's like, "No, go away. Leave me alone. Don't hurt me."
You know what you did. Why did you do it?
Because
You
someone
ripped
wanted
the
them.
Kid off. You ripped the kid off. 25 gold.
he was hungry,
Dead
okay?
body.
And plus, I needed the bones in exchange for good business. There was a nobleman who said that he would help me if I get these bones.
A noble man?
A nobleman, yes.
Name.
Vasily von Holtz.
Noted. Where is
I'm
it?
just gonna inside him.
They're upstairs in the hang on. They're upstairs in the in the room with all the wood panels where all the vampires are hiding.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I have been afraid to go back and sleep upstairs. There are vampires up there. They came ever since Vasily told me that he promised me good business, and then they came and they've been up there.
I
I inside him?
Yeah, go ahead.
$18.
He generally looks very terrified right now as he's talking about it. He's just hiding there. He doesn't want to move.
Yeah, I've got a feeling he's telling the truth.
All right, you
Uh,
coffin maker,
yes.
you are going to get your ass to St. Andrew's Church.
Okay.
You're going to confess to Father Lucian everything, names, everything.
Okay. I'll do that. I'll do that. And he'll start running out.
And Carla will pull him over. She's not gonna waste
Whoa.
another. She's just gonna look
Phonograph?
like. And if you think about pulling this sort of shit again, just ask that little boy what I became because of this bullshit.
Okay. Okay. And he'll run up the road and he'll turn towards the way of the coffin, the church. All right, what are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna look up at Rowan and go, very convincing, aren't you?
I tried.
Yep.
There's the angry cleric voice. The I'm going to put the fear of God in you voice. Every cleric has one.
There you go.
And I'm gonna put the fucking fear of the devil in them.
All right. As you guys look around, you guys just see arranged haphazardly about the floor a musty L-shaped room. Just 13 wooden coffins displayed around the room. If you look inside of them, they're all empty.
He said they're upstairs.
Yep.
I don't know about you, but I'm very angry at vampires right now.
Same here.
Oh, that's right. I still don't have a fucking torch on.
Yeah, you don't. It's pretty dark in here. I mean, you can only see some of the moonlight kind of coming through the door. And you do have shutters that you could open.
If you will allow me to swap out a cantrip I haven't used yet today for the light spell.
Okay.
All right.
I have a torch.
Okay.
I'll cast light on my shield.
Okay. Yep. The room is pretty brightly lit. A little bit more now. Let me see. How far is it? 20 feet? Yeah, basically the whole place is lit up now. So yeah, Elias, you can see now. And Cordelia says, let's find the bones and save the people of this town.
Right, guys. There seems to be doors over here.
Yep, there's 3 doors that you can enter from. Which one do you want to go in?
Carla goes in the centralmost door here.
Okay, you open a door, and inside you see what it looks like a junk room. A table of 4 chairs is in one corner of this room with a lantern hanging from a chain directly above, and it's lit. 2 well-made cabinets stand against the east wall. Looking inside, there are just a bunch of, bottles and plates and whatnot. All right.
Carla walks around this corner to see if there's anything here.
There is a door there. Elias, what do you want to do? You got 2 doors next to you. Oh, you want to go in there? Okay. You open his door, and inside you see what appears to be a workshop. A table oh wait, I'm sorry. This workshop contains everything a carpenter needs to make coffins and furniture. 3 sturdy work tables stretch the length of the west wall, and you can see hammers, nails, mallets, some rulers. Yeah, that's all you see in there. Oh, and you see some saws as well. And that leads you to 1 door, Rowan. Do you open it?
I open it.
Yep, you open a door, and it leads you up a set of stairs. And I will open the other side here, and it leads you to 2 doors. And you guys can move your tokens over here. As you see 2 doors, one to your right and one to your left, as you walk up the stairs.
Carla wants to
the
take
stairs.
a moment to reach the lantern at the top here.
Yeah, okay. You grab it, and now you have a lantern with you.
Cool. She walks down and starts looking for what's his name? Hey, Bloodstone fellow.
What?
Elias.
Yeah.
She hands him the torch.
Oh, the lantern. There you go.
Convenient.
Yeah, the lantern.
Convenient.
You give him a lantern while Rowan's shield, I believe it was, is glowing bright for the light spell.
Yep.
Yep, so you got this hallway, this stairway is very brightly lit, and there are 2 doors, one to your left, one to your right. Where do you go?
I'm doing this one.
Okay. Let me go in here. Da, 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 da.
I'm just gonna lose that token until you reveal it.
All right, let me see. You can stand here and you can see up to there. Okay, so that's as far as you can go with the light. All right. So this is as far as you can see from where you're standing. Inside, you see this dusty, drafty room is strung with cobwebs and takes up most of the upper floor. Stacks of wood planks lie amid several crates marked junk.
Well, that's inviting.
All right. What do you do now?
Okay. Let me look at. Well,
Don't
Okay.
forget there's supposed to be vampires up here.
Yep, and with your dark vision, everybody else can kind of see the end of the room there. You can see more windows shuttered. You can see some more boxes, more planks. Yeah.
okay.
What's the ceiling look
All right.
like?
This is
it like
odd.
flat ceiling?
Wait, what about the ceiling?
Is it like a flat ceiling, or is it like rafters?
I would say that there are some rafters, but with your dark vision, you don't see anything up there, but you see a lot of cobwebs up there.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Carla
everybody.
wants to do I don't know if it's a perception or investigation that she can do around the room.
Well, perception is, are you looking or hearing for something? Investigation is like, are you gonna like feel around for something? What do you want to do? So I was about to say everybody give me a group perception check, but if you want to do that, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, yeah, that's a good idea.
All right.
Hearing.
All right.
I'm gonna turn to Carla and say, how loud do we want to be to these creatures right now? Because I can be a dick.
All right. Cordelia does not hear or see anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. After she says that, she is going to take an immediate moment to like put her hands to her ears just to hear anything else besides her voice.
Okay.
I sent you a message, Jay.
Okay. Since she's helping you, if you want to roll perception with advantage, go ahead.
Copy that.
Oh yes. Yeah. In Stillbrick, if you want to roll perception, go ahead and add your proficiency bonus with it.
Alright. So with advantage, I got a 15.
Okay. Nice. With that, Elias, roll me your perception and add your proficiency with your class. Yeah, I already rolled for Cordelia. She doesn't see anything out of the ordinary or hear anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah, it's no action.
No.
You just do.
But yeah.
And with
Sorry,
my
I'm just
15,
trying
I
to read the thing.
And I don't hear anything of my 15 perception.
Oh, you definitely hear something. You hear something in some of the boxes in front of you. It sounds like there's something in there.
I hear you.
Oh, okay. Because
I hear you.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't hear anybody for a while, and it said, like, my YouTube chat disconnected. I'm like, uh-oh, did I lose internet? Anyway, I'm back. So,
I have a clarification question.
Yes?
It says you add 2 to intelligence and wisdom checks that you make relate to the creature types in the grimoire. If you're already proficient in the skill, when asked to make intelligence wisdom check relating to the monster types in the grimoire, you add 4 instead.
Let me pull that up for you. I'll check your character sheet real quick if I can. I don't know why I can't.
Monster grimoire.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up your character sheet
Features
through the
and traits.
map. Once you said, I was like, let me read it, and I'll find out too. Monster Grimoire. Okay, you create and inherit a Monster Grimoire, blah, 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 blah. Okay, you specialize in 2 creatures. Okay, yeah, you add a 2 to intelligence or wisdom checks. You make that relate to these types of creatures. If you're already proficient in the skill. Okay, so are you proficient in perception?
No. So it'd just be a +2 then.
Yeah, so yes, basically. So if you make a regular perception roll, add 2, but if you're proficient in it, it would be your proficiency bonus, and you add 4 because it's because with the monsters that you're you know of in your grimoire.
I'm gonna just roll that real quick.
Yep. So just roll perception and then add your modifier and +2.
2.
So 1 + 2. So you would have
That
a
would be
14. I'll say definitely. Because of your class, I would say the DC is a little bit lower. You definitely can hear what sounds like vampires in boxes in front of you.
What Carla tried to say earlier when a connection was lost is like responding to Dez.
Mm-hmm.
We should start with the walls, considering that's where they could be hiding for all I know, as she points to the boxes.
Alrighty.
So you want me to walk right over to that wall over there and be an absolute asshole?
Cordelia will
Right.
follow. Alright.
Oh yeah, totally. And I'm gonna start with that particular wall over there as she goes to ping at the corner
Bless you.
one right over. Bless you as well.
I'm gonna try to angle myself to be kind of like in the middle-ish of all of these boxes,
Alright.
and
That's
then
what.
just tell me when you're ready.
Right.
That's where Carla's gonna Eldritch Blast, and she's like, on your whistle.
On my whistle. In that case, I am going to channel divinity, turn undead.
Alright. Alright, let me start rolling some dice.
There.
I'll say
Oh, given what we're. Hold on.
I'll definitely say that they'll be surprised. So I'll
I can't do Radiance of Dawn because I don't know where each one of them is.
Oh,
Damn
okay.
it, that's right.
You can't.
Updated Word
know
of
where
Radiance
each one
got
is, but I've
nerfed.
got one more. I've got a second channel divinity.
Yeah,
Mm.
upgraded Word of Radiance got nerfed, so yeah, she's gonna Eldritch Blast at the corner box like she was gonna do it.
I've also got Word of Radiance.
Is it this one over here?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, roll to
That's
attack.
the one Carla's aiming at, yeah.
But I'm gonna need saving throws from the vampires that are in my turn undead.
How far does it go? Like 30 feet?
40 feet
40?
from me. 30 feet from me.
That will be all of them. I was like, that's.
I need wisdom saving throws.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm about to do. I'm like, yeah, that's all of them. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The first
Can I hold my
one.
action then?
Sure. The first one got a 4,
Yeah.
so I'm assuming he failed.
Great.
Yep.
All right, I'll do that one. The second one got a 18.
Passes.
Second one, third one, 16.
Passes.
Fourth one got a 5.
Fails.
All right, I'll
Yes.
highlight that one. Fifth one, 17.
Passes.
Good grief. The last one, 15.
Passes.
Damn. All right, as you do this, 2 vampires immediately jump out of the boxes in recoil. And as that happens, they look like they're already about to run. And as that happens, 2 2 more vampires jump out, and Elias, Carla, and Cordelia, you'll hear a box slowly creep open as you see a vampire poking its head out. Let's all roll initiative. And these 2 vampires that are turned undead, they'll roll with disadvantage because the turn undead would have completely surprised them. All right, let's put on that combat music. Let's do it. All right, let's see what they all roll. Oh, fuck, they rolled. These 4 rolled pretty fucking good. These ones rolled pretty good. That's not good. Okay, and our dex initiative modifier. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
I could use my inspiration and change that.
I think. 20.
Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, so at disadvantage, they get. These ones that are surprise rolled really bad. That's good. That's good.
Hey, Jay.
Yup.
Can I re-roll my initiative with the inspiration?
I think you can.
Not how that works.
I think you can use it for that if I'm correct. Let me see. Can you use heroic inspiration to re-roll initiative? It lets you roll any. Yes, you can. I think you can. So go for it. Well, it said any D20.
The only thing is, I'd have to like take the second roll.
No, I can edit it for you. Okay, I'm gonna rename these ones to turn undead spawn to distinct them from these ones so they can roll differently.
Am I just hitting the initiative button again?
Yeah, you can. Turn undead spawn. And then I will...
Oh my god!
Awful.
Rude. These things are rude.
No, I'm changing my fucking dice.
There you go. Alright, there we go. Now I got them separated. Okay, so these guys got really low. The surprised ones are really low. Let's go. Alright. Alright. With that out of the way, let me add you all to initiative. And I need to roll, Cordelia as well. Okay, what did you guys get? Cordelia, you got a 21. Okay, Carla?
Okay, let me recall that awful roll. Where is that button?
Okay, Elias got a 3, unfortunately.
That is a custom roll. 11.
Okay. The saved vampire spawn. Actually, you know what? I would say since you turned undead them, you know what? Fuck it. I'll be generous. I'll say they all got surprised. Fuck it. So I'll give them the low roll because they didn't expect this. They all got an 8. I decided, I was like, you know what? They really wouldn't have expected it because without the surprise, they would have gotten a 22. Oh boy. That would have been bad. So, okay, so I'll give them the same names. Okay. Rowan, these vampire spawn are very pissed. What do you do?
So here's what I'm gonna go ahead and do.
Oh yeah, Cordelia didn't roll initiative. Okay, she got a 17. Okay, so she'll be next to you.
Let me ask, what was Elias's highest initiative roll?
I think it was 3. He got a 2 and then got a 3. All right, Rowan, what are you doing?
Okay, I am going to. Let's see. The best thing I can do is just move right here and go, "Fuck you," and Word of Radiance.
All right. What does that do again? Is that another saving spell?
It is a 5-foot range from self. Burning radiance erupts from you in a 5-foot emanation.
Oh.
You can see in it must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage.
Okay, so it's these two vampires. Okay, let's roll. What is it? Wisdom saves?
Wisdom saves.
Okay. The first one got a 19, and the second one got a 16.
Why? Why do I even try?
I don't know. Maybe I should leave these dice for Cordelia, and then I'll use, I don't know, the worst dice for the monsters. I don't know. Let me do that. Anything else you want to try?
That was an action.
Fuck. That's not good. We're surrounded by 6 fucking vampire spawns.
Yep. Let's go. I'll respawn in the cemetery. It's fine.
I have a D8 for that. Is that everything?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, Cordelia is going to fucking rage as her eyes glow blue. You can hear the hum in her heart grow louder and louder, and you hear a surge of electricity course through her as she is raging, and she is going to turn to the vampire spawn right next to her, and she's going to try and beat the shit out of it with a reckless attack. Well, let's see. 14 plus 5. Yeah, that definitely fucking hits. And that will be a frenzy attack. So let me see how that works again. So I need a D12. Yep. Oh, I got one right here. Okay, a D12. And I think I need how many dice here? Okay, not cleave. Where the fuck is it? I think it's in my features. I forgot how many dice it was already. And I did it last time. Okay, so let me add Rage Charge. Go here. Not Dangerous Sex. Reckless Attack. Not that. Frenzy. Okay, I add 2d6 additional damage. Use the first target. And then I think it's like plus 2 or 3 to my Rage attack, if I'm correct. Let me see. So with Rage... I can use three times. Expand that. Take a bonus action. I think rage damage is like 2 or 3, right?
2, I think.
It's 2. Okay. So let me add all of this. Why? Why? That is bad. No. Okay. So it'd be 1 plus... Oh, what the hell? Okay, 1 plus... That was bad.
Hey, the dice hate me too.
Yep. Okay, plus
And me.
3, plus 1, plus 2, plus 2. 9 fucking points of damage. Bullshit. Alright, yeah, she will drive the fucking axe right into the vampire's neck. And, is there any resistances? Okay, it's resistant to that. Yep, okay, yeah, it just drives it right into the neck, and the vampire just fucking screams at it in pain and pulls the axe out of it. And, is there anything else it can do? That was her bonus action and her, action. I think she'll stay right there for now. Carla, you're up. Carla, I think you're muted.
Forgive me just a second.
Forgive me, for I have muted myself.
Yes. I went to get some water from the fridge.
Ooh, yeah. Speaking of which, I need to drink some water because, you know, DMing, you talk a lot.
If we may, just give me a second. Let's take a minute to drink water.
Yeah.
All right. I literally just ran out. I only had like 2 sips in there. Wow. Well, it will help me.
Okay, well, if we're doing water break...
You guys want to do a water break?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, let's take like a few minutes. I mean, looks like the session's almost done, so we can take like a 2-minute break to get some water.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll get some water.
All right. Let's take like 2-3 minutes because I know we're in a combat and a session's about to end, so let's be quick. Alrighty, chat, we'll be right back. Let's put on some calming music in the meantime. There we go. Alright, chat, we'll be right back.
Are we still in the air?
Okay.
Welcome back, friend.
Yeah, no. Dice just apparently hate me today.
Holy shit. I apologize.
That's the third attack. That's the third thing I've sat there and tried to do, but failed.
I apologize. I was greeting you as my frickin' Dora's and Now's voice. Holy fuck, man. Our team is... We're just touched by some bad juju, man.
That's why I'm just sitting there just trying to see what dice I will actually do something. It's like, I don't know. We're all getting bad rolls tonight.
Lux, man. That's the other reason I muted myself. Holy shit, that's right, it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize. She is going to... Whenever we go back.
Like, fucking Christ, man. Sit
What was
there,
that?
miss with the fucking reaction, shoot the shovel out of the kid's hand.
Alrighty.
Fucking gets a 1 on initiative. Does it again, gets a 2.
Alright, everybody get their drinks. Alrighty. I just got back. Had to use a... also had to use a little restroom break as well and filled up some water. And now I feel really better after drinking this water. My throat's on fire. But that's okay.
I wanted to make myself a quick cup of coffee.
Ooh, alright.
Oh, so it's 2:45 a.m. for me, and for some reason that sounds delicious.
Probably won't make you sleep for... It'll probably keep you up, though.
That's fine.
It is a dangerous idea for me, but I will consider it.
No, for me,
Anywho.
it's gonna be fine. I've got some cleaning to do after I'm done with the game.
Alrighty. Because I know we got
Anywho.
like 15 minutes left, so we'll see how far we can get into combat.
Anywho, she's gonna start blasting at Vampire Spawn E.
Alrighty.
So I blast him. If he takes damage, he makes a saving throw. Just saying.
The turn on. Oh yeah, the turned on dead one. Yeah, you don't want to attack it.
Yeah, don't
In
attack.
that case, I'm gonna aim at D.
Thank you.
So essentially, yeah, that's the one Cordelia attacked. I mean, Vampire E, I think they can technically try to attack you guys, but it will try to get the fuck away. They'll both try to get the hell away. I mean, Vampire F can't do shit. It's stuck in the corner. It cannot move. It's stuck. It will never move. E, however, will try to get the hell away.
I know what I did.
Yep, you did the thing.
I did the thing.
I wouldn't be too surprised if E just ended up jumping out the fucking window.
I think I remember. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think when I remember listening to Legends of Advances did this, they did the same thing, turn undead, and I think they got like 4 or 5 of them turned undead, and like one was the only one left, and they're like, "I'm gonna attack this one." He's like, "No, you can't do that because they'll have to roll again for their saving throw."
Holy shit, this sucks. Does an 11 hit Vampire Spawn D?
Oh, are we back in combat? All right, fighting music.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. I thought y'all were waiting on me.
Oh no, I think I didn't know if Des was back or.
I'm back.
Okay.
I pushed over my computer like an hour and a half ago.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she's been waiting for us an hour and a half. Okay.
Oh, okay. 11 does not hit, unfortunately. You shoot a pile of wood next to you, though. You hit something.
Fuck.
This vampire is just smirking. at you, like, in a cocky way since you missed.
I cast Hex on him, and I'm like, what should I make him suffer from? Guys?
Depends.
What are the options?
Dexterity is always good.
Yeah, either dexterity, con, wisdom. I like dexterity. All right. Yeah, you hex his dexterity. Now he has disadvantage on it. I will put him green for hex. Pew!
Great.
Excuse me.
That is my bonus action. That's all I can do.
All right, it's the fucking vampire's turns. This is gonna suck. Vampire A is looking at you, Rowan, and it is going to try and do. What will it do?
I taste awful.
Oh yeah, it will probably not be very tasty.
Would I be able to do that studied response again because I missed with the kid?
Oh yeah, you did. It's your reaction. Yeah, you could technically do that if you want to hit it.
If because I missed with the kid, I regain it. So.
Well, yeah, technically he would have been out of the box. So let me see. Let me read your thing again. I think. Okay, when a creature you see within 60 feet of you targets you or another creature. Okay, yeah, so technically you can't, with your reaction, you technically can't attack him. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, it has, well, the vampire has to attack, Rowan. So before it makes an attack, you technically can.
You can take a reaction before the attack roll.
Yeah.
That's what it says.
Okay, are you trying to do that to vampire spawn A up there?
Yeah.
All right, what are you going to attack it with? It's about 30 feet away. If you have a ranged weapon, you technically could.
The revolver, but I could also do the hunting rifle.
Whatever one you want to do.
I'm gonna use the rifle.
All right, roll to hit.
By the way, how did Vampire Spawn D get close to me? I thought he was on the box.
No, he crawled out of the box.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you fire on your aim was off and you fire and it flies and hits the wall next to Vampire Spawn A.
Damn.
All right, okay, this thing is going to try to attack you with its claws. All right.
I shot it.
Of course it rolls a fucking 21 because of course it does.
Of course it does.
I'm sorry about drinking so much.
You take 1, 4, plus 5, 3, 8 points. 8 points of slashing damage, and it's grappled you.
And it's
Wasn't
what?
It grappled.
Spawn D here.
What?
Spawn D was there.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, it didn't move. Oh yeah, Vampire Spawn A. Yeah, you take 8 points of slashing damage, and it grappled you.
Damn, that's like more than a third of my health.
Of course it rolls a fucking 25, because of course it does.
Of course it does. How
I-
bad?
Alright, I'm putting this dice away, because fuck that dice. Alright, let's see how bad it is. Shit, that's like, that's 10 points of slashing damage, fuck.
That is exactly my remaining health.
Okay, you're down,
Oh my
fuck.
God.
Yeah, this is bad.
Again.
Alright, you're down. Fuck,
And
okay.
the light cleric didn't have time to do all the shit again. Ugh.
So what happens to the turn undead? Does it go away?
It doesn't say. I mean, it's not concentration. It just lasts a minute.
Okay, then yeah, I'll say they're still terrified of you. They're terrified of your body somehow. Alright, Vampire B is gonna try and go 1, 2, 3. And go and try to attack Cordelia. Let's see what this dice does. That is a...
No. Okay, never mind. It ends. This ends early. If the creature takes damage, if you have the incapacitated condition.
Oh, we're fucked. We're completely fucked. Okay. This vampire misses, thankfully, but it's gonna try again. That 18's not gonna hit. Yeah, no, it missed. Okay, thankfully, Cordelia has an ass ton of armor as a mannequin. All right, this is gonna be fucking dangerous as shit. But alright, so let's see what happens next. It's Vampire C's turn. It's gonna go do.
Wait, want a taste of revenant flesh?
I don't think it would. The vampire's looking at you and ugh, and just decided to run over here. They tell you they know you're undead, and they're like ugh, and just go over here.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I technically missed 8, does that mean I get it back?
You do. You don't. It goes. You get. Yeah. If you miss, you get it back, and when you hit it.
No like uses to it.
No. Yeah. I believe from what it said, if you miss, it won't count.
I get it back.
You get it back, but once you attack, if you hit it, you have to wait until your next turn to get your reaction back. So technically,
Yeah.
you could. Which one are you trying to do? Vampire spawn B or C? Well, technically, you didn't do it on B, so you can do it on C if you want. See if you hit Vampire C.
Wait, what do you mean I couldn't do it on B?
You didn't. Well, you didn't. Well, it's Vampire C's turn. You didn't say I want to do it on Vampire B.
No. Didn't.
You did announce it on
Yeah.
Vampire C, so yeah. See if you hit this one.
Probably not, but here we go.
Well, it's 10 feet away. You might hit it. All right, let's see what you get.
No,
Oh, motherfuck.
no.
Fire and hit a box. What are you doing? These dice fucking suck,
So-
man.
So, did this thing try to hit Carla?
Yeah, it did. Let's see if it hits you. Yeah, that is a 25 to hit. And
I'm going
it.
to counter with Hellish Rebuke.
All right. Well, I did the damage already, so you'll take. Oh, for fuck's sake. What's his attack modifier? Of course, it rolls max damage. Of course, because of course it does. You take 11 points of slashing damage, and for dexterity, it got 16. Is that a save?
I'm down. Oh, is that a save or what?
Well, you did hellish rebuke.
Oh,
So you did hell.
yeah. Dex save of 13, so yeah.
Okay, so he takes half damage.
Yeah, it
We're bad for
takes...
vampires.
It takes 6 fire damage.
Owie. All right, yeah. You point your finger at it, and it catches on fire, and it was quick to take not all the damage. Do these? Let me see if these things. Let me see about these things.
And
Oh.
that's all the damage it did. It didn't bite me or nothing.
Yeah. No, that's all he did. But he can attack you again because he can do that. How many times
That's
can he
not
attack
it.
you? Oh yeah, he can attack you 2 times, and then he can bite you if he grappled you, which you are grappled, and he's gonna try and bite you.
Can he resist that grapple since I burned him?
It's still technically his turn.
Darn it. Okay, fine.
That is a 12 to hit.
Oddly enough, no.
Okay, yeah, he misses.
What are you kissing me? Fuck off, dude.
Okay, and he is gonna try and bite you now. Can you give me a con save?
Oh boy, here we go.
This is gonna be
And that is a 9. Fuck.
Well, fuck. This is gonna... Of course it fucking rolls well. Alright, you take 4 points of piercing damage, and you take 13 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum hit point has been decreased by 13.
I'm down.
Fuck. This is bad. Alright, and it's gonna look at Cordelia now. Vampire D is
Alright,
going
so I'm
to...
in death save. Yeah, I'm in death saves.
Basically. Okay, Oh yeah, you're down, so it's no longer hexed. Okay, this one is going to try and hit Cordelia because it looks pretty and strong, and it's going to try to attack her. And it missed. And it's going to try again. And missed. Rolled 2 4s, plus 6, so that's a 10. Alright, Vampire E is going to... jump over here. Wait, it was right here. Oh, opportunity attack. Missed. Okay. It's gonna jump over here and try to bite you, Elias. Of course, it's a 24 to hit.
the fuck, man?
Yeah, these things mean serious business. You take 8 points of slashing damage. It grappled you, and it's gonna try and claw you again. Fucking hell, another 24. What the fuck is wrong with these dice?
What the fuck is right with them, dude?
10 points of slashing damage. And it's gonna bite you. Con save.
I need a fucking miracle from my god.
Literally. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, con.
Jay,
You need con
Same
save.
here.
Yes.
Jay,
Yes.
before I do that,
Yes.
it says advantage against spells cast by creature types.
It's not a spell.
Damn.
It's gonna bite you.
Ugh.
That's the best fucking roll I've had all night.
Unfortunately, you needed a 14 to save. You were so close, dude. Fuck. This is gonna hurt like hell. Okay.
Yeah.
This is not good. Okay, you take... Fuck. I am sad. This is not going well for all of us. And as the DM, I'm rooting for you guys, and I'm rooting for all of us. You take 6 points of piercing damage, and you take 8 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum HP goes down by 8.
What is that, 14?
Yeah, you take 14 damage, but your maximum hit points go down by 8 because it literally drained blood out of you.
Well, I'm down, first of all.
Fuck. This is bad.
Come on, Morning Lord.
Alright, it's gonna let go of you and try to encircle fucking Cordelia. Alright, it's F's turn. This one's gonna try... 31 minus 8, 23? I think. Alright, this one's
Come
gonna...
on, budget brand Vecna, do something.
I'm trying. They're surrounding your muscle mommy now. I mean, what else can I do? Oh yeah, Vampire F's gonna attack her. 12 will not hit. A 12 will not hit. Alright, Elias. Death save.
Gosh darn it.
I got an idea. Because I had this idea in case this were to happen.
Oh, good. We've got an idea, guys.
Come on,
That's your
idea,
save.
guys.
That's
Come
your
on.
save. That's your save. You got this. Come on, Elias.
Come on.
Come on.
I might not be supporter, but I am.
What'd you get?
Oh.
So, come on.
Fortunately, that's a fail. Alright, we'll go back to the top, but as it's happening, Cordelia can hear footsteps coming from up the stairs, and there are guards coming inside. They are city guards, and they can see there is a shit show going on. And they heard something going on in the stocks, and they investigate it, and now they see vampires, and they're gonna try to assist. And try to get you guys up and everything.
Thank God gods.
Let's roll initiative for them. Let me see what the...
Can I roll my death save?
Hang on, let me put them in... Let me see what their initiative... Oh, wow, they're not fast to react. Fuck off. They got a 3 in initiative.
Are you serious?
Yes, I thought that would work. But no, it did not. Okay, yeah, Rowan, death saving throw.
This sucks.
That's a 5.
That's a fail. Alright, Cordelia's turn. She's raging, and she is going to... this is bad. Very, very, very bad. She is going to...
Over the head, just windmill it. Come
Great
on,
axe.
let's
Missed. Fuck. She'll extend her... She'll extend... Well, technically, she got hit, so technically that might extend her rage a little bit more.
go. You will.
Yep, so that's fine. She'll stay right there. She's gonna try and take them all. She don't care. Carla, death save.
Right, give me a second. Okay, death saves. I'm gonna roll. Oh my god.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna use these guys. They're gonna be strong. They're gonna be strong guards. How about that?
Thank you.
Please.
And I was like, you know what? I saw the guard. I was like, they're guards, and I looked at their stats and went, actually, no, fuck that. These are good guards. Strong as shit guards. That's what they are. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So with their initiative, what would their dex modifier be? Ew, it's the fucking same. Ew. But they have great swords though.
There you go.
They don't have. I was gonna say I don't know what they had before, but they have great swords now, so that will help. Okay. With that, it is the vampire's turn. This vampire sees what the fuck's going on and is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How far can they run? That's as far as he can get. Okay, that's his turn. Vampire B ain't gonna do shit but stay right there and try to kick Muscle Mama's ass. And, wow, that barely... Wait, did that hit? Let me check. Nah, yeah, no, that definitely hit. Fuck. It got a 23 to hit, so that definitely hits. She takes... I gotta divide it in half, too. Okay, so... 4 plus 3... 7... Divide that. 3 points of slashing damage. And Cordelia, unfortunately, is grappled. So she takes 3 damage. And she'll take another claw attack. Somehow that fucking misses. And I don't know how the bite's gonna work. This thing doesn't... She's literally a construct. She doesn't even have blood. I mean, I could try.
He's gonna find out very quickly.
Find out very quickly. She got a 2. She got a 2, unfortunately. Let's find out.
Vampire's gonna break a tooth.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Okay. She'll take 6 points of piercing damage and do 4, 6, 7 necrotic. Okay. Let me see how this works with vampires with a bite. Okay, creatures. Okay, and now with my character, I mean, I know, man, this ain't good.
I
Let me
just
see.
need somebody to bring me back to consciousness, and then I can just roast them all.
Exactly.
God.
I mean,
at this point, yeah, because I can cast Word of Radiance, which is immediately around my 5-foot perimeter.
Right, but I can Radiance of Dawn as Channel Divinity.
That too.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
I speak this.
There's also that. Assuming your DM's up to you. Okay. I don't know how to rule this yet. I'm looking online. I'm like, I don't know how to rule this yet. Because technically, my character can take necrotic damage, but it's a vampire bite trying to suck blood out of it. So I'm like, how does this work? I mean, this doesn't say, so I'm guessing she has to take necrotic damage. So she takes... Let's see. So she takes 3 points of piercing damage from the bite. And then she takes 7 necrotic damage. And her maximum hit points gets minimized by 7. And she's bloodied already. So this ain't good. Can I open her fucking thing here? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Nope, nope, nope. That's better. Okay, so I gotta go to her health. Override. Health from... Let me see. 7. Override max HP to... There. Oh, that's not right. Hold up. There we go. Okay, so it goes by 7. So that would be 30... Hold on. 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34. Okay, so she has 34 hit points left. Golly.
This might be TPK, honestly.
Yeah. Oh wait,
Yeah.
that's wrong.
Only a TPK if everybody died.
Yeah. Okay. No, she took this damage, and this is her max HP. What? No, 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 no. Why isn't it working the way I wanted it to? Fuck it. Whatever. She has 19 hit points, and someone remind me, her maximum hit points now is 34. Okay. That's its turn. Vampire C. Where the fuck are you? Where are you? Are you Vampire C? No. You're Vampire C.
No, it's Cordelia.
Okay, this one will definitely, of course, attack her because vampires are dicks. Vampires suck. How do we know? There's a movie. How do we know there's a movie made about him?
Which one?
The Vampire Suck Twilight parody. That's a miss.
Whoa.
Oh wait, she did a reckless attack. These fuckers have to make advantage. Oh well, good thing it fucking missed.
Oh.
I was like, oh yeah, I forgot she did a reckless attack. These fuckers are supposed to make it an advantage attack, but thankfully that one missed. Vampire D. This one is actually going to turn around and try to attack one of the guards. She'll use an opportunity attack and miss. It'll go down here. How much health do these guys have? Oh, they have a lot of health. Hopefully they'll survive. Lord willing. Lord willing.
Yeah, let's hope our guys survive.
All right, how much armor? What's their armor class? Yeah, that's gonna hit. Not good. They take.
Nice knowing you guys.
They take 8 points of slashing damage, and he has been grappled. Unfortunately, that's a natural 1, so that misses. This guy needs to make a con save now because he's been grappled. Come on, buddy, don't disappoint me. 2. Oh fuck, he saves. Nice. Okay, so he takes. I think that's it. Yeah. So 6 piercing damage and just what does it say about this necrotic damage though? Like, okay, if you bite him, this happens on a failure. So what happens if he succeeds? It doesn't say what happens if you succeed.
No damage, I guess.
Guess so. I'll rule it as that. You somehow miss it. I don't know. All right, well, that's its turn. Fuck it. Okay, it's Vampire E's turn. This one's gonna turn around and go over here. No opportunity attack, of course, because I already used a reaction. Hits. 6 points of slashing damage and is grappled. I know. I will attack again. Hits. Fuck. 11 points of slashing damage. Never mind. These guys might actually not be good. Con save. Failed. For fuck's sake. This is not going the way I thought this would go. 6 points of slashing damage. 5 points of necrotic damage. So I think that's 11 damage total. This guy is almost bloodied. That's its turn. F is going to... Where's F? Right there. Attack Cordelia. That's a hit with a 24. Yeah, 5. She takes, okay, 8 divided by 2. 4 points of slashing damage. Oh, she's not looking good. This is bad. Another attack. Another fucking 24. That hits. Another 4 points of slashing damage. This is bad. Con save. Fuck. Okay, so 3. So 2 piercing damage. 1, 5, 6. She's down. Fuck. Cordelia's down. All right, it's the veteran's turn. Let's see what they can do. This guy is going to go over here, and he is going to try to attack this vampire. That's a hit. Nice. Fortunately, it doesn't exist in 2024. It would come in handy. This vampire takes 9 points of slashing damage with a great sword. Okay. What else can I do? And oh, he can make another attack. Sweet. Okay. Fuck yeah, that's a hit. 8 points of slashing damage. Nice. There we go. There we go. All right, Vampire B, not Vampire B, Veteran B is going to try to attack this vampire right here. 5, that barely misses. That's a miss. Come on, bro. All right. C is going to... Wait, C's pair... Who is he grappled by? Oh, this guy, so he's going to only attack that one. Miss. Another miss. Fuck off. Okay, Veteran D's turn. Miss. That's a hit. Okay. This vampire takes... Oh, that's good. That's good. 13 points of slashing damage. Well done, Buster. All right, and he can't move anywhere. Elias, death save. All right, I think I know what Veteran A is going to do next for his turn. It'll be stupid, but he's going to try it. All right, Elias, let's see what you get.
Of my no! Come on.
And he's dead. This game is cursed.
This is bullshit.
No.
No.
You literally just wrote this character in it, and
That's bullshit.
No, he can't.
What are the odds?
He can't keep making new. Is this gonna be a bit? Is this gonna be?
I hope not. This
Brick's just gonna make a new character every couple of sessions, cause this.
I don't know. Either that, or I'll have to think of something. That is brutal. Rowan. Death save. Oh yeah, I should do this for you. You failed again?
Yep.
Alright. If you die, I'll have to roll a d8 and figure out where the fuck you spawn.
I know.
Because revenants and shit. Alright, Cordelia's turn. Alright, she got a 15, so that's a pass. How come that... Oh yeah, I forgot to put the health in for her. Okay, she got 1 success. Okay. Carla, your turn.
That's safe. Here we go.
Holy hell.
Okay, that's a 17.
There you go. Vampire A. Vampire A is going to try and leap over here. Here.
That's F.
Oh, my bad. Leap over here. Leap over here. Leap over here. And try to go to, B. Alright. Miss.
I'm smoking.
Miss. Vampire B. Do. That's a hit, unfortunately, and it's grappled, which is not what I want it to happen. Well, that didn't go well. 6 slashing damage. He takes 6 points of damage. He's finally hit. Con save. Oh, he succeeds. Okay, so no bite. All right, C is up here. This is not good. That's a miss. That, I think, is a hit. He takes 10 points of slashing damage. Back. He's not grappled because the other guy grappled him. Alright, D, where are you? You grappled veteran D. I did not think this was going to happen. Miss. Miss. Thank you. Oh yeah, con save. Well, yeah, he's getting bit. Fuck. This is not how this was supposed to go. For any of us. Alright, he takes 3 points of slashing damage and 9 points of necrotic damage, so he takes 12 damage. Fuck. Warrior F. Do. Well, this is bad.
Church knows where we are and what we're dealing with because I made the guy go confess.
Oh, yes, he did do that. This guy's going to try and bite him. Alright. That's a hit. 5 points of... No, 5 plus 3. 8 points of piercing damage. He's bloodied. And I think that was his first attack. That's a hit again. Why did these guys roll so good? It's cursed. Okay, and he takes 11 points of fucking piercing damage. The vampire above him? Oh yeah, when you're blooded, apparently there's a token now where the token has a red aura around them. That's an update apparently. Alright, con save. He passed, so he doesn't get bit. Warrior A's turn. Actually, you know what? More footsteps. More backup.
Thank you.
Because this is not going the way I want it to.
Please tell me SWAT's breaking in through the window.
Yes.
Yeah.
SWAT.
FBI, open up. FBI, open up. More of them come in. More of them come in. More of them. More of them.
Please.
But they're in a line.
Yes.
Like, more guards are coming in. They hear what's going on now. Okay, veteran A. It's starting to get late. Should we stop it here, or do you guys just want to see what happens? Because this combat's going to take a while.
Let's honestly fade to black here.
All right, you know what?
Yeah,
We'll
out in the background and...
Okay, because technically everyone is down. So I'll fade the black. I'll run the combat off game, and I'll let you. We'll see what happens next session, because this is gonna take a long time, and we're way past our time. Right.
Yeah.
Let's put some casual music on.
I'm 1 failure and 1 success, so
Yep.
yeah.
I am 2 failures.
Oh no.
Gosh, this is...
And I am dead.
And you're dead again.
You're dead again. I'm not gonna get attached to any of your characters anymore, Brick.
This
I
sucks.
can't
The
do
what?
it, man.
Oh my
I
gosh.
can't do it. I can't sit there and exist in this game.
You can't. Oh my goodness.
Swordmaster lasts 2. Elias didn't even fucking last 1.
Yeah. This game, man, is so cursed.
It would help if we were above level 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we'll see what happens after this, but I have an idea of what happens for fading to black. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll run the combat off session as you guys say goodnight and all that shit. All right.
Okay.
I'll hide the map. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. I will run this off camera and we'll see what happens. All right. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see what the hell happens next session. And all right. Thank you guys for watching. This has been a very depressing the past 2 sessions. We'll see what happens on session 5. Later, y'all.